to the Steele Morning Show.
Hey, everybody. Good morning and welcome. Sorry. It's the Steel Toe Morning Show. I'm Aaron Imholt. Welcome. As you can see, I'm down a wing. April's not in this morning, and that's the first time I've tried to speak this morning, so I just kind of wanted to see how it went. I'm not doing the best either. What we're going to do this morning, we're going to take it, this is how I want to do it, hour by hour. We're going to do it hour by hour and see how I feel. House full of kids, house full of chickens in a yard full of hogs. We're going to take it hour by hour, see how we feel. You guys want to hang out? Great. If listening to a sick guy hack his way through 1, 2, 3, or 4 hours of a show is not your thing, nothing personal. Come on back tomorrow. We'll do it again. As far as that lovely goal goes, we did well on the anniversary show. It went very nicely, and anything we fall short this morning, which we will fall short this morning. I'm not feeling well. I don't expect this audience to pay a price for a guy coughing and wheezing and hacking his way through a show. But then again, some of the other shit you watch, what's the difference? So I will, don't worry. Steel Toe Media Inc. will be compensated by Aaron Imholt for whatever we fall short today. Luckily, things have been going, you guys have obviously supported this show very, very well. It's nice to be at a spot where we can take a day off if we want to, and we can take a day off today. And, but I don't want to leave you guys in the lurch. Of course, like I said, you guys have been incredibly supportive of this program. So if our house is sick, then I wouldn't worry about us. We'll do a little show for you. We'll do a little tap dance, a little song and dance, and I'll tap. Look, I won't stay on a minute longer than I'm able to. How's that? But we got plenty of shit to talk about. I mean, look at it this way: if we're feeling better tonight and the evening show is on as scheduled, I prepped 2 shows for the time of one. Oh, I've got a thing I'm doing with the Potato tomorrow, and then I've got the Backyard Boys tomorrow. I hope I can keep those commitments. The Potato wants to do something for Who Are These Podcasts, and I said, only if I'm playing a super heel. I like that. The audience over at WATP, you put Gino on there or you put me on there, and they get fucking pissed. They get really mad. And so when the Potato said, hey, you want to do something for WATP? I go, oh, Gino and I are huge heels over at their Discords and whatnot. He goes, oh, yeah, we'll make sure you look bad. I'm like, I'm in. I was like, look, as an old school pro wrestling fan, it's more fun to play the heel than it is to play the good guy. So I said, yeah, and I was like, I don't know, maybe, sure, what do you need me for? And he goes, oh, don't worry, you'll look really bad. I said, well, fuck, you should have said that in the first place. I'd have made as much time as possible. So I'm excited to talk to the Potato tomorrow, old Cardiff. The Backyard Boys wanted April and I on tomorrow afternoon. Wait, tomorrow's Thursday, right? Okay, yeah, tomorrow it's Thursday. All right, I'm not having a fever dream. So I'll be doing that tomorrow. Whether or not April is with me for any of those, time will tell. We will see. But good morning. Welcome. 3:45 away from today's goal. Now, like I said, you guys come up short. I'll cover. So I guess basically you're not so much covering the goal today as you are just lowering my bill. What am I, a duck? That's the kind of humor you're getting today. I'm sorry. Honestly, it's what I have left. I just thought, I was thinking to myself, I knew early on, like April and I woke up probably at 4 something this morning, and she was in a way where I was like, okay, I'm doing that. I knew early on I was doing the show alone today. And then I woke up about an hour later, went back to bed. About an hour later, I'm like, honestly, perfect world. I probably sit this one out, but I didn't announce it beforehand, and I'm not going to cancel a scheduled show 40 minutes before it begins. So I just kind of, I thought even while I was upstairs getting ready, I was like, you know what? I'll give them what I got today, and then we'll tap out. And, just to make sure things are, accounting-wise, things are, normal, I'll just fire in. I'll be the big donor to the goal today. There you go. I'll be the big donor. You guys were great at the anniversary show, so we're gonna let the anniversary show pay for what's left of today. So if you want to chip in, thanks, great, awesome. We always, we're an e-beggar listener donor show, so we'll take donos no matter how they come. But if you don't, I got it. And me gotting it means that, we'll take it, like I said, we'll take it hour by hour this morning. We'll see how it goes. I just looked at the clock. I'm 8 minutes in. Just so I don't get your hopes up, let's see. I'd say if we make it 2 hours today, kicking ass and taking names if we get a 2-hour show in today. So let's hang out with the chat. Obviously, on Aaron's solo shows, there's usually a lot of one-on-one. So if you're a big chat person, you might like today quite a bit. We do get into stories. But, the thing is, talking about the news, and I've always felt this way since I've been doing Steel Toe. I used to do a solo show in Litchfield. And then when I got to St. Cloud, I said, yeah, get me a second guy. And that second guy we ever had was Oz. Because I just loved it. It was because I love Oz would do like odd jobs around the station. He'd do like side jobs, and he would come to like the concerts and the festivals and things like that. And he and I would hang out back when I was doing a 1-hour show, pre-recorded show on 101 while I was working in Litchfield. And Oz and I would just have a great time. Like we would just be busting balls. We'd be, talking about shit. We'd be, have a lot of fun. We'd laugh a lot. So I said, well, let's just put this guy on the radio and, I can be the radio guy and I can just bounce off of him. And the show just got infinitely better when we did that. And then ever since, I haven't looked back. It's like people are like, oh, do you ever want to do a solo show? No, I don't want to do a solo show. And the reason is simple. I could do it. I've done it many times before, even on this platform. Just ranted and done my thing. But it does feel ranty. It feels preachy. It feels like you're just pontificating and holding court, which I guess is great. I just don't think it's as entertaining as watching two people be funny. That's all. You know what I like to call it? Double the funny. See, like I said, that's what you're getting today. It's what I have to offer. Riding Dirty Llama says some butt munch on Johnny's show yesterday. Said he tested positive for COVID and was at the anniversary show. Yeah, I heard that. I heard that we did identify our super spreader from our super spreader event. Johnny told me who it was. It's fine. Like, honestly, I think it's funny. I do. I think it's awesome that we hosted a super spread. Like Steel Toe doesn't sell tickets. Not only does Steel Toe not only does Steel Toe sell tickets, you know what Steel Toe does? Starts the next round of lockdowns. How do you like that? You tell us we're not going to have a big event, we put hundreds of people in there. You tell us it's not going to be a successful event, we get the entire nation sick. I outdo everybody. I'm the fucking Napoleon Bonaparte of this podcasting thing. You throw 6 people at me, I fucking kick the shit out of all of them, and then I give them COVID. That's my new gimmick. Michael B says, just got done playing Red Dead 2 again. This ends badly. I promise it's not tuberculosis. I swear to you it is not tuberculosis. That much I can give you. Justin Dabbler says, COVID toe spreader show. Look, when the guy's right, the guy's right. Nicole Magenta says, don't do the Hulk voice, LOL. It won't help, Aaron. Well, you know something, dude. I can't. You fucker. She did tell me not to do it. That's not good. That, like I said, if we make it 2 hours today, fucking killing it. Oh. Look, if this was like 4, 5, 6 months ago, I'd be like, fuck, we can't miss a day. But you guys have been an awesome audience. So that's the compromise I came to, waking up sick. The compromise I came to is, look, man, the audience has been carrying the load for the show. Things are back in the black after losing a bunch of advertisers last year. You're doing okay. You can afford to take a day off. But then the guilty part of me comes in and I go, these people have been fucking grinding hard for us. I mean, they've been some ride or die motherfuckers for this show the last 9-10 years. You can fucking go in. You can go down to your basement sick one day. And you can, hang out with them a little bit and then cover your own goal. Not a big deal. So here we are, hanging out. Let's talk. Katie Kidney says, just play videos and use text to voice. Oh, I could host a show like I was Stephen Hawking. Freaky Deaky says, hopefully those allergies clear up for you. Get better soon. Thank you. Super Spreader Ground Zero. Justin Dabbler wants to know, can you get sick through the screen? No, you cannot. Do you think I can do any of my low-end voices? Like Hulk, obviously, I just broke out in a coughing fit. Let's see. Yeah, going to the Steel Toe anniversary show. Yeah, yeah, everybody getting sick. Yeah, coming back with the sniffles. But it's all right. Yeah, because it's just the flu with the better publicist. Yeah, Gino Bisconti. Yeah, sneezing guinea flu all over the place. Yeah, it doesn't sound the same either. My voice is weird. Ryan Johnson says maybe it's a tumor. It's not a tumor. I've never, by the way, of all my impressions, and as Gino said, oh my God, you do all these impressions. This is incredible. Of all my impressions, one of the hack ones I can't do, I've never been able to do an Arnold Schwarzenegger. Everybody has the boilerplate Arnold. I can't do that. I don't know how to do it. The only blueprint that I have for an Arnold Schwarzenegger impression is Will Sasso's Vines, him going, yes, Dick Street. That's it. That's it. I can just go, yeah, Dick Street. That's my Arnold Schwarzenegger. I got no other lines. The Real Stoney Cheeto says, I'm starting to feel better. Oh, thanks, buddy. Hey, are you starting to feel better from carrying the weight of this show on your back so far this week? Jesus Christ with this guy. I should be throwing Cheetos some cash for hosting an event that I'm sure put a couple of bucks in his pocket, or at least I hope so. If he's throwing a shitload at us, but even though we put a bunch of a couple of bucks in his pocket, we got him sick, so there is that. Citizen M says, you said you were done with the Dabbleverse. I don't consider WATP Dabbleverse. I was a fan of that show before, all the redundant stuttering John stuff started coming back. And I like Carl, and, Carl's said some very nice things about this program. And I love the potato. He's awesome. I love Cardiff. So, yeah, I'll do that. I'll do that favor, as they say in the business. Hulkamasha Babies. I'm not going on there to talk about fucking John or anything like that. It's a special segment that the Potato and I are doing. And he ensures me that I get to play a heel, which is awesome. Michael B says you can overdose on Sudafed. Try that out. I really don't take a lot of when I get sick, I get like sick. I don't get like fucking sick. The first time I had COVID, it really knocked me on my ass and I was bedridden. Otherwise, I'm usually down for like a day or two. And by down, I mean like I can drag my ass out of bed and do shit. I feel like garbage. Like today, I can drag my ass out of bed and I can come down and turn the microphones off. It just feels like a task. Like I was sitting here getting ready to start and I just looked at the concept of 4 hours and I went, I can't sit here for 4 hours. Like I'll pass out. It'll be dog shit. So I've never been a big load up on meds guy, anything like that. A lot of if I ever get sick, it's usually just it burns out in a couple days and I just have to be moderately miserable. Thank you very much to Scarface. Scarface with $5 over on PayPal. Again, not looking to hit the goal today. Anything you guys throw in, I'll just throw in the rest. That's how it's going to work. Scarface says, once again, Aaron, ROTC did the super spreader event first. Road Rage Tampa in December 2020 when people still got mad about gatherings. Did they really? Did ROTC really do super spreader events first? God damn it. Can I have anything that's mine? Anything. Riding Dirty Llama says, great, so it is true. Fuck whoever that was sick that showed up and made people sick, especially Johnny. Yeah, it's not that guy's fault. I don't want people to blame for a couple reasons. Number one, he owned up to it. He's like, and number two, he didn't know he was sick. He said, look, I came to the event. It turns out I have COVID. I showed, sorry, I feel shitty. First of all, none of us are dying. We all just feel a little shitty. We'll be fine. And also, this is why I fucking hate COVID and I hate the bullshit that they pulled over COVID. This wasn't something that started happening 3 years ago. This is a very common thing. People go to a giant party or a giant event or a giant gathering, whether it's a workplace thing or it's a group of friends. And what would you always have? By the middle of the week, people would be like, oh, fuck, a goddamn 24-hour flu thing is going around now. I think we all caught it at the party. So it's not a rare thing. It's just people, they scared the shit out of people with it for COVID. For COVID. But that's a common thing. We all used to go to parties. We all used to feel like shit for a few days after. We chalk it up to a bad hangover, quote unquote. And no, you got fucking germs from being around all those people. You'll be all right. And fucking Diego Gino Bisconti seems to be doing fine, though. That angers me for some reasons. Hobo Chili Recipe says, do you have any shirts that actually fit? It fits fine, my friend. It fits fine. Cheeto says a bunch of Dayquil, NyQuil, and cough drops. MN Vikings says, are you guys still hungover from the weekend or just sick? Still hungover? No, sick. This is not a hangover. I'm sick a bit. Gray Idol says, B Dabbler, Cardiff, OJ hate you because you didn't turn up to DabbleCon. They've actually said it. Fuck them. I don't believe that they feel that way. If they do, that's the gayest fucking thing I've ever heard, and that does not bother me. You didn't go to DabbleCon. I don't think those are grown men, right? I don't believe you. I think a lot of internet people enjoy drama and shit. I laugh at it, and I'm also the kind of guy who, if there's and I've always had positive, pleasant interactions with Cardiff, but and obnoxious John. Now that I think of it, but they hate you because you didn't turn up to DabbleCon. I guarantee they don't feel that way because I'll tell you this: I don't think they're a bunch of homos, and you'd have to be like the gayest guy ever to be like, he didn't go to a thing. That makes me mad. I don't believe they're like that. If they are, super gay. And I would love to bring that up and bust their balls about it. And just go, just kind of shame them a little bit for that. You don't really feel like that. You're a grown man and another grown man didn't go to a thing, you are not upset about that. And you know what they'd say? They'd be like, no, internet people are gay. We don't give a shit if you were. You should not give a shit if I'm somewhere or not. I should not ruin your weekend by not being at a thing. If I ask them, Gray Idols, if I went, you guys gay enough to, because I didn't go to a certain thing, and we couldn't go, there were extenuating circumstances. But if I told them, if I went, you guys aren't gay enough to actually be upset that, I didn't get to party with you, I'm mad. They would go, no, that's the gayest shit I've ever heard. And I'd be like, yeah, pretty sure. John Lastman says today on Rockin' 101, local comedian and host of the Steele Show hosted a super spreader or SS event. More at 9. Oh, damn you, Lastman. Hobo Chili Recipe says, at the show, were you guys handing out blankets with typhoid? Why is everyone sick? It might have been the typhoid blankets. I know that others warned me against it, but I thought it would be a funny gag. I didn't think people would get this sick. Nicole Magenta says, crack open a Gino Windsor and everything will be all right. Yeah, we do know that anyone who was drinking Windsor at this event was not affected. So it's look, we don't have a wide enough sample size to know if that's true, but it's something that we're working on. Let's continue. I'm sorry, guys. I lost the chat again, and I'm not feeling. If you're just joining us, again, we are going to go hour by hour today, and then see how it goes. Thank you, guys. Anyone who throws anything in, like I said, I'm going to cover the rest today. It's on me. Thank you very much to Thermodyne Diesel gifting 5 memberships. Love those gifted memberships. Those are great. 3:30 away from today. No. 3:30 away from, what is it? 3:30 away from my end. How's that? Steel Toe Zombie Apocalypse. Roots Calhoun says, you ain't going to think it's funny when you're dead. COVID is serious, Aaron. You should be wearing a mask right now. Are you vaxxed? You should be. I'm really sorry. I'm really regretting not getting the myocarditis juice. I don't know how I'm going to burn through this thing and be fine in a couple of days like I was the last 2 times. Katie Kidney says it was the gay guy you gave $20 to that got you sick. You can't be snorting coke off gay guys' dicks in the restroom, Aaron. Is that what did it? Oh, no. He told me it wasn't gay. He told me it was just friendly and more sanitary than a bathroom sink. Was he lying to me both times? How would the Macho Man handle COVID? Are you trying to kill me? Yeah, you got to, the way you develop immunity, yeah, the COVID-19, yeah, is you eat a lot of butthole. Yeah, learn that from watching Orange is the New Black. Yeah, you find a married feller. And then you just start going to town on his anal lips. Yeah. Aaron is lying. He just wants to go golfing. Fuck that. I'm not going golfing today. Not going golfing. So is the audience saying that this might not be COVID? I may just have AIDS from the gay guy at the anniversary show? Son of a bitch. Well, now I'm kind of hoping it's COVID. Roots says, I get sick of this shit show every morning. Oh, well, I apologize, Roots. I'm gonna go ahead and try harder. Hobo Chili Recipe says, good morning. Michael B., yeah, this is mid-mediocrity. Oh, thank you. I'm mid-mediocrity. I'm not low mediocrity. I'm mid-mediocrity. Hobo says, your Arnold is pitiful. That's what I said. I said that it was pitiful. Michael B., I can't read that. You can't call your girlfriend that word. You can't. Grinch Girl says, wrestling at the Wright County Fair a few years ago. A bunch of us got sick then, too. You are a super spreader. Oh, when I was in the ring, when I was wrestling on that Wright County Fair card. I got a bunch of people sick then, too. Guys, I am so sorry. Gray Idol says, dabbleverse sucks. I can't understand why you're going to talk to the biggest trolls that mock the shit out of you. Do they really? Oh, that's not very nice. Well, they shouldn't be mocking the shit out of me. But then again, like, they're smaller shows than we are, so that's kind of what you have to do, right? I mean, I've done that. I've shit on people. Like, I don't know. I'm not above it. I don't know, maybe I'll talk to Cardiff today. I'll say, hey, Gray Idols has some concerns. And if Gray Idols is looking out for my PR, I don't take this shit seriously enough. Like we were saying, you see the anniversary show, and that's kind of more what we're about, is our audience actually physically getting together and being human beings. And then you saw the people who were in denial of how well it went. We're kind of the opposite of that. So Gray Idols saying, they're the biggest trolls. They mock the shit out of you, so on and so forth. Well, if that's true, if you want to throw me a little info, I mean, I've always felt this way. If people want to mock the shit out of our show and everything else rather than do a better show themselves, like I've watched the people that mock us, you notice I don't feel very threatened because you check out their stuff and you go, oh, these guys just they're just mad that we have a certain following that they don't have, and they just have to express their rage at it. Like it's always very see-through. But I've never gotten that vibe from Cardiff. But if you're saying that that's how it is, well then shit, maybe we'll talk to the guy. But Cardiff is I've always had nothing but cool interactions with Cardiff. Fire Ginger. Balls Deep says there's no hate involved with those three. Yeah, Lemmy was wearing a B-Dabbler shirt at the anniversary show, and I know Balls Deep is cool with some of those guys. I've never felt any heat from those guys. Which I guess if they do hate me, I guess that sucks. You don't want to hear the guy that you hate go, yeah, I think those guys are great. I don't really feel any heat from them. They'd be like, fuck. So we're just sitting here making fun of this guy, and he's just fine? I mean, so I guess if they do dislike me, that's the last thing they want to hear. But at the same time, they've always been very, very nice to me. So I usually have no problem walking right into the lion's den. Fire Ginger renewing his membership for 15 months. Says Gino is feeling fine because he treated that Windsor bottle like Mammy's titty and suckled on it. If you would have done the same, you'd be fine. Shit. Phage Live says, my weekend was ruined because you were not at the weekend thing. Yeah, I don't think anybody dislikes me because I didn't go to the. You didn't go to my party. You and I aren't friends. I don't think that's the case. Burnside, Nicole Magenta, Jared Knutson, Z Senior, and Delco Lou all getting memberships. Thank you. Annoyed Wawa Supervisor. Oh boy, do I need that guy today. He says, Aaron, we have some Dayquil manufacturers coupons I can send up to you. We also have some for LA Looks if you just want to try to fix that thing on your head. Don't worry. As soon as I feel better, I'm going to go get the haircut because the hair is becoming unmanageable. And I think I might be in another loss phase. I think the corners might be starting to go back again. This probably hasn't happened since my early 20s. There was a little bit when I was in high school, then a little bit in my early 20s. I think it's starting to move back again. Fuck me, right? Sci-Fi 20XX says, can Tess tell the difference between Rona and the flu yet? I don't know. Here's how I feel about it. They feel the same. Like, I feel the same level of shittiness with both illnesses, so what's the difference? Eat some blueberries, take some medicine, shut the fuck up, and go about your business. Stevie J says, when Aaron is offered cocaine off a gay guy's dick or no cocaine at all, he does what everyone would do in that scenario. Right. And I go, well, looks like I'm going to be bedridden for a couple days. It happens. Phage Live says, Aaron, when you get COVID, your golf game improves. Oh, does it really? Should I go give that a shot? Amy Staley says, so I had my measuring cup full of coffee grounds and sneezed just now. It's in my hair, down my shirt, and on the floor. Well, everybody's just having a rough morning, aren't they? Hobo Chili says, I love this show. Just don't tell Aaron. Yeah, don't tell me that. That'll just make me feel good. Stevie J says about 10% of that dabbleverse is nice, and about 1% are funny. They confuse technical skill with talent. I mean, that's pretty accurate of every community, right? Like every corner of the internet that, everyone has a show and like none of them are funny except for like 3 guys and you could do without the rest. I mean, that's kind of every internet community. It's fine. Citizen M says, I know people don't trust me, but I'd say Cardiff is a safe ally. Carl bragged to a steel toe enemy that he was covering steel toe this month, so I don't know. Citizen M, I would say that as far as covering steel toe goes, it's probably this segment we're doing is what they're talking about. I would say that that's probably what he meant. It would be pretty dishonest of Carl to do like a show on us, seeing as he said numerous times that you guys do a good show. I don't get it. Aaron, you're like a piñata with now candy in it, Michael B. says. Thank you, buddy. Oh, good old JR says, I'm surprised the papers haven't picked up on this. Misogynistic canceled radio DJ holds super spreader event. Well, I mean, they haven't really been able to grab onto it because we haven't known it was a super spreader event until yesterday. So you got to give them some time. Plus, I think our local newspaper here is like out of staff. I think they're basically just a syndicated USA Today. Everybody left, which I think is wonderful because that paper's been a liberal rag for a long time. Mr. Tony Soprano gifting a membership to Ghislaine Ayers. Thank you very much, buddy. Like I said, 325 away from today's goal. And of that 325, I'm covering whatever's left when I stop doing the program today because, like I said, we're pretty sick. We're pretty sniffly over here. I'm going to go, like I said, I'm going to go hour by hour, see how we hold up. Right now, we got, 30 minutes until the end of this hour? Whew. Might be a 1 hour show today. I'm definitely having some troubles. But who knows? Maybe I start going. Maybe the story. Maybe we start with some stories. We get away from the chat for a little bit and I'm shot out like a cannon. I don't know. I will say this. It's really unfair that Gino didn't get sick. That bugs the shit out of me. That Gino doesn't feel like garbage. I've earned that. Him feeling like shit. Hobo Chili with $5 says, here's some money, but the tuberculosis just hug you like a warm blanket. Now get in the coffin and just give it up. Matt Barrick said, this is payback for Crowder yesterday. Oh, I got the Crowder revenge. Oh, boy. Still a solid macho man, says Packerback. Well, thank you. I'm glad even in my illness, I can do a very good macho man still. Sir K says, hey, I want more tinfoil hat stories. We have a few. We got a couple tinfoil hats today if we end up getting that far. Packerbacker also says they knew COVID was no big thing, but they used it as a psyop for control. Worked well, plenty of sheep. Well, I'm going to get plenty of sleep. How's that? Trucker 18-wheeler says, I don't believe Aaron is one bit sorry about spreading monkeypox. Wait a minute. I don't think I had monkeypox, but all right. Borders Outdoors podcast on Rumble says I wasn't at the anniversary show and I feel great. Well, see, that's all you need to know. That's all you need to know. Citizen M says, I'm sure you're right, but Carl didn't pitch it that way at the time. He's a little shit stirrer. Yeah, but I think Carl, you know how he teases. He teases shit. And I'm guessing that this Cardiff segment that they're doing is probably exactly what he meant about the guy. And, Carl definitely knows his audience hates me and hates Gino. You saw how he teased his last episode because I'm a subscriber on the Patreon. And Carl, I loved it. I thought it was really funny. He went, today we cover a radio show host turned podcaster and his awful show and blah, blah, blah. And it was the day after Citizen M was like, oh, I think Carl's going to do a show on you. And I was like, this is perfect. And I'm not picking on Citizen M, but I think Carl was kind of trolling the people like him. I think Carl was kind of trolling the Citizen M people who wanted to read into that, which you can say that's mean to Citizen M or whatever, but it works, right? I mean, it got them all fired up. Like, oh, he's finally going to fucking do steel toe. Every time I'm on WATP, they're like, oh, I hope he covers steel toe soon. Or anytime Gino's on. If you ever have fucking Gino on again, I'm never coming on. I love that. Love that. I had a great time last time I was on there with Eric Zane. And we talked about the old radio days and us beating free beer and hot wings in the ratings. And then those guys abandoning Eric Zane the way they did. I thought he was the funniest guy on that show. I've always thought a syndicated radio show with your boy and Zane wouldn't do so bad. Aaron's period pill with $5 says you skipped it, so I will pay you to say it. Aaron hosted an SS event. How very German of you. I did. I hosted an SS, a super spreader. It's pretty bold of me, isn't it? $4.99 from Hobo Chili says, stop complaining. Wah, I'm sick. Did I ever tell you I saw my buddy get shot in a convoy and I can't sleep from the night terrors from mortar attacks? No. But why is it that the fact that your life has been shittier than mine, my life still can't be shitty relative to me? Right? Your life, clearly, more traumatic than anything I'm going through now. But I didn't go through that, so I don't know that level of trauma. So therefore, this is the worst it can get for me. When my buddy is blown away by a mortar attack, then I'll be like, oh, this sickness is dog shit. It's nothing. But I've never been through that, so I don't know it. So see, it's just different perspectives. Coat Todd with $2 says, what does Alex Jones think of you getting COVID? All right, fuck you. Here we go. It's absolutely an Illuminati plot. This was absolutely designed for control. I think Red Fox Matt is making himself upset for absolutely no reason because it was 100%. There was a commercial jet flying low over the event, and it was absolutely spreading chemtrails that had COVID in it to create a super spreader event, to create a narrative around the whole steel toe thing. It's a PSYOP. It's the CIA. It's the Bilderberg Group. It's the Freemasons, and we're not going to stand for it. And we're going to expose these bastards. There you go. Citizen M says, I'm too autistic for my own good. There you go. Too autistic for your own good. Oh, boy. All right, let's go ahead and get started, shall we? Let's start things up. Like I said, an hour at a time today. We'll see how we do. Oh, wait, Tim B with $2 says, feel better, April. Don't care about you, Aaron. New boot goofing. Well, thank you very much, Tim. That's very kind of you. 315 is my share of today's goal that I'll be covering today once I leave. If you guys throw anything else at it, it just goes off what I'm throwing in. Matt Joe says, this is not really good advertising for Stonies. Are you kidding? It's fucking incredible advertising for Stonies. For the kind of crowd he wants. You come out here, you rage, you fucking party. We do it the whole way. Dude, if you didn't get sick at a party you went to, your party wasn't that great. If people don't feel like fucking horseshit a couple days after your party sucked ass. Mr. Approachable says, how about Gilbert Gottfried's opinion on the matter? Here's what I'll do. You throw money at this show to make the sick guy do impressions, I'll do it. There. That'll be my little, vaudeville dance today. Let's see if we can make the sick guy cough by making him do some of his loudest impressions. I'll do that. And then whatever we come up short in the next hour or two, because like I said, I'm not going to make it the whole show today. I'll throw in the rest. Again, you guys have been very, very good. You guys have been wonderful to Steel Toe. We're in a nice spot. Aaron can take a day off if he gets sick, so we appreciate it. Yeah, Cheeto says it's the best advertising. That's kind of what I thought, too. Like, oh, this is bad advertising for Stonies. Not really. Party your dick off at Stonies, and you'll fucking bring a souvenir home with you. Just a Dabbler says, do a puke. I don't think the puke thing is really, I don't think that would really cause a cough, would it? Hi, everybody. It's we're sitting here at 23 minutes until 7 o'clock. You don't say 6:37 in the radio business. You're either 25 after 6 or 23 minutes until the top of the hour. And we got a weather report coming up for you. Hopefully, we're getting a little rain of the forecast. The grass is looking a little brown, mixed in with the green, of course. I can't even have my yard people come by anymore. And by that, I mean the Colombians that sell me brick cocaine. All right, coming up next, we got a couple from Green Day, and then after that, a little hailstorm on the rock station. My puking voice isn't even as good this morning. All right, guys, hit like, hit share. Oh, boy. $4.99 from Phage Live says, what does Axl Rose think of your super spreader event? I don't know. I don't do an Axl Rose. I can't even, my voice doesn't make those noises. When have I ever done an Axl Rose impression? on this program. But he gave me $5, right? Like you got to, that's the YouTube rules. You got to slut it up for $5, don't you? I don't know. What would he say? It's, you got your COVID in the jungle, baby. See, that's almost more D. Snyder than it is. I can't do an Axl Rose. I'm sorry. I tried. Listen to me sniffling into the mic like a amateur. Balls Deep says, 5 times the puking. That's right, everybody. We got 5 times the puking here today on the Steel Toe Show. And if you make me do the puking voice enough, I might actually vomit. That's right. We got Chunder in the morning here on the Steel Toe Morning Show. We hope all of you have a great morning. Here's a little bit of 5-finger death punch. 5-finger death punch. Oh, boy. Thank you very much to Ryan the Garbage Man. Ryan the Garbage Man with $5 says the weepy voice killer sings Walkin' in Memphis. Jesus, that's a tough one. I put on my blue suede shoes and I got on the plane, touched down in the land of the Delta Blues in the middle of the pouring rain. W.C. Handy motioning down over me. Yeah, I got a first-class ticket, but I'm as blue as a boy can be. I'm walking in Memphis. There you go. Oh, they're loving this bit, aren't they? Real Stoney says, well then, what does Axel Foley think? Well, he wouldn't fall for no banana in a tailpipe. I'll tell you that much. See, I can't do an Axel Foley or an Axl Rose. $2 from Mr. Approachable says, you didn't set a minimum. I can't remember what you wanted me to do, though. Hobo Chili says, oh, Aaron, I also forgot to tell you, I saw none of that. I was rear echelon in Bagram. I didn't even fire my weapon, but stop complaining anyway. You fuck. Camel Toe with $5 says, I'm kind of behind in the chat, but FYI, Carl said, we're doing a special feature on Steel Toe, not covering Steel Toe. Yeah, that's exactly what this is. It's a special feature on Steel Toe. His audience does not like me. I like Carl. Carl likes me just fine. He knows, though, that his audience fucking hates my guts. I love playing the heel, so the potato and I are going to heel it up a little bit. There's nothing wrong with that. Don't take the internet so seriously. It's fine. Oh, fucking weepy voice killer thing. That actually did take some. I didn't think that was going to take anything out of me. That actually got me a little bit. You son of a bitch, Ryan the Garbage Man. $2.95 away, guys. Thank you very much. Like I said, we're going to go for an hour or two today, and then I'll cover the rest. Thanks, boys and girls. They're saying, Mike Erb says, Aaron is about to hang it up. I'm not, look, I think you guys can tell by me stalling and me kind of hanging out in the chat today that I'm not 100% and I'm not doing all right. But here's what I figured. You can't cancel a show 40 minutes before it starts. That's not professional. And also, it'll get my blood pumping a little bit. So before I go, there's a thing called show energy. And I'll tell you, after I got off the air and Matt went home yesterday, I crashed. I felt like shit. And so I just felt like, this will be my steroid for the morning. I'll do this, and for like an hour or two, I'll forget that I feel like shit and that I'm really sick. And then I can go upstairs, I can rest, and then, go be a parent and all that wonderful stuff today. So hopefully I have enough distractions, as it were. Mad Joe says, I'm barely holding it together. We'll get there, guys. Don't you worry. Doorman says, what does mankind think? I told you, I'll be a whore this morning. I will do all the impersonation requests for PayPal, Super Chats, Rumble Rants, Streamlabs, all that stuff. But it makes me sicker, and I will only make myself sicker for money. That's how you whore it up. I'm learning to be a streamer here by year 3. Balls Deep says, sometimes you got to cut it short. Just don't get caught streaming with retards at 2 p.m. Streaming with retards at 2 p.m. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. That's Johnny. Son of a... Hobo Chili says, hey guys, can't wait to go next year. I wonder what's going to be weaponized in the air at the party. We might shoot for AIDS next year, depending on how many people are there. I mean, what? The CIA paid me well. See, like, I think I'm avoiding our first story because it's about Biden and Maui and all that shit, and I don't want to get mad and start ranting and then just start sick sweating while I'm yelling and screaming about Joe Biden. But it is a shitty deal, like, I guess, for the families of the Maui wildfires. And I also want that where's that conspiracy story? Yeah, the New York Post is now getting mad because people are coming up with their conspiracy theories on Maui. You can't get mad for Union Jack says you're so stalling right now. I know. I don't think I have. I don't think I have the energy in me to do like show. I don't know if I have that kind of energy, so I definitely am stalling. But I do want to get to this Maui thing because, you know, people they get mad now when people start thinking of conspiracies, and it's like, well, you made us live a conspiracy for 3 years, and everything, you know, we didn't trust our instincts, and we didn't trust, you know, our gut telling us that something doesn't smell right. And then all of that stuff we ignored turned out to be correct. And so now when other shit happens, we've like overcorrected to the other direction. And we've gone, oh, everything they do is fucking with us now. You can't blame people for feeling that way. It's legit. You know, there's nothing wrong with going like, you see this? You see what this shit is? It just seems to fit in with their agenda of gun control or climate change or, you know, well, whatever, crushing the economy, whatever. When Democrats have been funded by a international billionaire who got his money crashing currencies and sinking economies and helping the Nazis, I mean, when that's been their sugar daddy for decades now, it's not out of the realm of possibility that the virus that crashed the economy might have been taken advantage of. There is nothing wrong with thinking that. Whether you're right or you're wrong, you can draw, you know, a straight line between 2 points. And no, Citizen M, I know that climate change is your baby, but I'm not saying that climate change is a psyop. What I'm saying is something ain't right. That's what I'm going to say about the Maui thing. Something ain't right. I know that there were hurricane force winds, so that can spread it to an extent. But the way all that shit burned on concrete, it's possible. I don't have enough information. If I had enough information, I'd sit here and tell you I 100% think the government started it. They're going to use it as, you know, a building block to try and do climate change shit. But I think people are tired of their horse shit anyway. So I don't know. And this is why I didn't want to get into news stories. I'm already just more sniffly and congested now. I think the anger makes you feel worse. But yeah, I don't, like Rusty Grammer says, I don't think it's Jewish space lasers. You know, I always think of these things, you know, at the very least, the government's going to exploit it. Like, it may have happened naturally, but the government is going to lie and try to exploit it. The one thing that does make me feel weird about it is like the police chief in Maui was the police captain, basically the second in command in Las Vegas during the Mandalay Bay shooting, and we have no idea what the fuck happened there. So it's kind of an odd coincidence. I don't know. All I know is the president doesn't really want to talk about it, and he's sending $700 shut the fuck up checks to people who lost their homes. Think about that for a second. You lost your home in a wildfire, and the president's going to hand you a check for $700, which, by the way, doesn't even cover your refrigerator. $700, you can't even get a refrigerator for that. And this guy goes, oh, you know, we're going to come to the aid of the people of Maui. Well, you didn't warn them about the wildfire coming. You didn't tell them to leave their homes. You did jack shit for a rescue operation. And now when it comes time for your big mea culpa, you come up with $700. Boy, sure would be nice if we didn't shut everything down for COVID and printed all that money for stimulus checks. We might have $1 or $2 lying around for the Maui residents. Wouldn't have had to raise interest rates the way we did. The economy wouldn't be in the shitter. Well, I hope it was all worth it. You know that line in Game of Thrones where they say, who was it? Cersei would burn down King's Landing if it meant some men would burn down King's Landing if it meant they could be king of the ashes. I feel like that's the administration we have now. They helped burn down the entire country just so they could get the orange man out of there. And they're still obsessing over him. And it all burned to the ground. It all went to shit because of the policies they endorsed. And now they get to be kings of the ashes. It's just, when it's power for power's sake, it's so goddamn enraging and gross. Because all you just want to be in charge. You don't want to do better. Like, some people do actually. I'll give you a guy that I may not agree with, but I think he wanted to become president because I think he wanted to help. Barack Obama. I think Barack Obama had an idea for what could make the country better. None of the people around him let him try to do it. I mean, he found out once you're president that you're just in golden handcuffs. But I think he was like, hey, I've got some ideas I think they could help. But other guys like Joe Biden, guys who have been in there forever, they just want the power. The power, it's not the means, it's the ends. And when you do that, it's just so shitty to the people, because you're going to be leading these people and you're going to have authority over them, and you're not telling them that you're just doing it to be in charge of them. It's just such a shitty, fucking evil move. Yags from Jaeger Curb and Concrete says, at Jaeger Curb and Concrete, we pour fireproof concrete. I ran into Yags the other day. I was very happy to hear that business is going great for Jaeger Curb and Concrete. That guy deserves it, man. He's a hardworking son of a bitch. And I think his boy's doing window tinting now. So if you want window tinting done on your vehicle, contact Yags, and his boy can do that for you. He can do the window tinting and the customization stuff. So contact, he's right there in the chat, Zach Yeager. Go ahead and contact Yags and see if he can get that set up for you. That was a cool thing to hear, too. Rusty Grammer says $700 doesn't even cover groceries for a month. Yeah, and I don't think Biden's not scheduled to go to Maui yet, is he? He could be. I could be wrong. Plankton says, I don't think it was intentional, but they are trying to take advantage of it. Kind of strange that they are blocking supplies as well. Well, they wouldn't be blocking supplies if somebody hadn't had a super spreader event in Minnesota this weekend. They got to check them all for COVID. It's not only $700, he's also going to pay a visit to them, too. Oh, he is finally going to go down there. Okay. Wow. You know what? I would write a letter and I would just say, hey, is there any way you guys could just cut us a $1,200 check and not let him come here? Like, just take the cost of whatever it takes to get him here and just spread it out over the rest of us and give us more money. That would be okay. Rusty Grammer says, I would write return to sender, fold envelope neatly, and insert into sender's ass. Well, that's very specific instructions. Philip Sears says, those stimulus checks got me out of laundromats, so shut your mouth, Aaron. I'm sorry. I didn't know. Wouldn't you have rather, just been allowed to go do shit? I would have. Yeah, Loaded Wrench says, laughs in Ukraine. Yeah. Oh, man. So $700 checks. Let's see what this old fuck had to say about it.
FEMA also authorized one-time payments of $700 per household.
You know what you do to those households that just lost their homes? You take those households that just lost their homes, and you state to them, you make it very clear that these are one-time payments. And we're sending them one fucking time, $700. They got to get back on their feet after that.
The folks have been displaced, so they can do the immediate things of just taking care of medications and prescriptions that they so badly need.
Yeah. Toothpaste, shampoo, a couple of steaks. Oh, look at that. Our $700 is gone. Thanks, Joe. Appreciate it. Well, I mean, it's the least we can do for them since, we laser fired all of their bills. Oh, shit. I got to stop telling people. You think that's something? We're going to get the insurance companies to deny some of the claims and then pay it out to Zelensky. Oh, shit. God, I wasn't supposed to say that to you guys. Sorry about that. Mad Joe says, you wanted change? You got it. Yep. They got their change, didn't they? Hope it was worth. I hope Trump was that fucking bad for you. That's the only thing I have to say. Is that as bad as things are going now, I really do hope that those people don't have buyer's remorse. And you know what the funny thing is? I don't think a lot of them do. I think a lot of the people, if you gave them the chance, like, would you go through everything we went through and every shitty thing we're going through now? And Ukraine and the economy and inflation and all that. Would you go through all of that? just to get Trump out of there, knowing what the end game is? I think a lot of them would. I don't think there are a lot of people who voted for Biden and wanted Trump out of there who would say, oh, man, if the economy could be better and we weren't involved with Ukraine and all that shit, then you know what? I would take Trump back. I don't think you're going to find too many of those people. I don't think Citizen M feels that way. Yeah, Citizen M says, I would vote Biden again in a heartbeat. I mean, at least he's honest. You know me, I don't buy into hope. It sounds weird to say that, but I don't buy into, oh, there's going to be pushback or, oh, people are going to wake up. People are, and I'm not excluding myself from this. We're all this way. And I don't think it's necessarily a bad thing. People are selfish. They want the heart wants what the heart wants. And you got to think about it. If you're Citizen M, let's say you're a single guy, you don't have kids, anything like that. This economy does not hit you the way it does everyone else. If you're a single guy, do you remember how cheap it was to live when you were single? Don't get me wrong. It's, it's gotten more expensive to be single than it was. But being single rather than being married and having kids and, insurance and, retirement and all that, it is quite a bit cheaper to live that way. So this shit probably doesn't hit you as hard as it does everybody else. And politics can be more like team sports. It can be more like baseball or football. And, in that regard, Citizen M can root for his guy. He can hate the other guy, and it really doesn't affect him much. Thinking out loud here, maybe we should just go back to, I think there should be one standard when we're voting that we need to add. They need to look at people's taxes. And are you paying in or are you taking? I think only people who are paying in should be allowed to vote. I really do. Because think about it. If you're on the government tit, if you're on the dole, then your vote is kind of compromised in a way. You're kind of bought and paid for by the government. But if you're paying in, oh, and by the way, Citizen M's first thing would be like, oh, well, what about these corporate guys who don't pay a single dime in tax? Fuck them too. They don't get to vote. But I'll tell you this, those guys do pay in. They just don't pay. They don't pay the taxes that you and I pay. People are like, oh, Elon Musk paid $0 in taxes last year. Well, no, he paid taxes. He just didn't pay payroll taxes, income taxes, shit like that, because that's not how he makes his money. Elon Musk liquidates some stock or he takes assets and shit like that, and he pays the 10, 20% on that. That's what he pays. But as far as, or he gets compensated as the officer of a company, and he takes dividend payments or shit like that, and it's taxed differently. So whenever the media tells you, oh, this rich guy paid zero taxes. No, he paid like zero payroll taxes and income tax. He didn't get a physical paycheck and it had, deductions taken out of it. So it's a little bit of everybody pays taxes. It's just that you pay more taxes than you get back. And then another thing the media does is they try to, they don't educate people. They just kind of use propaganda, and they'll go like, this corporation didn't pay a dime in taxes. If you're a corporation, you don't pay, other than the payroll taxes that you pay. First of all, if you're a company that has employees, you're paying out the fucking ass in taxes. I don't want to, look, as a guy who runs a corporation, if you've got employees, don't give me any of this corporation pays $0 in taxes. Oh, Amazon didn't pay any taxes. You would fucking choke if you saw the bottom line number on just the payroll taxes that Amazon pays. It's remarkable. And then, of course, I would hate to be them. The state taxes that you're paying quarterly. The unemployment insurance that you're paying quarterly. I can't fucking imagine. My head would explode if I saw the bill. But corporations pay those taxes. But if you're a corporation, you don't pay like an income tax. It's not touched. You keep it in the corporation. It's not taxed. What happens is you pay dividends out to your officers. You pay people paychecks of it. Then you pay taxes. Corporations pay taxes when they spend. They don't pay taxes on their earnings. They pay taxes on their payouts, if you will. Kate Golem says, poor people love screaming about rich people not paying their fair share in taxes while they pay next to nothing in taxes. A lot of people would shit their pants if they found out how much in taxes rich people actually paid. It's fantastical. Union Jack says Amazon must have its own tax division to keep track. Oh, are you kidding me? Oh, Jesus Christ, yeah. I bet you it's one of the largest departments in the company is tax revenue, accounts, shit like that. Michael B says, I am a type S Corp. Yeah, me too. Well, I guess not me too. The company is an S Corp, which you got to do that. That's the first thing I tell people, like, oh, if I'm going to become a full-time like broadcaster or streamer or whatever, what should I do? You should incorporate. That's number one. Otherwise, these guys who are making all this super chat money, I know they're very excited. And I know like KB, and I don't know what his financial situation is. I don't care. But these guys talk about, oh, YouTube takes 30%. YouTube takes 30%. Yeah, that's a bitch. But if you don't incorporate, you're going to be paying 40%. Because the thing about like YouTube and super chats and now PayPal does it and all this stuff, if you don't incorporate and protect your money, then you're going to get a 1099 at the end of the year from YouTube. And then they're going to report that to the federal government. And if you don't report that 1099 and pay, because you got to pay the federal tax, the state tax, and you have to pay the payroll tax on that, on that YouTube money. So at the end of the day, YouTube takes something closer to 60 or 70% of your money unless you're a corporation. Then they don't do that. You pay the taxes when you pay out in either salary or dividends. So that's why they call it a pass-through corporation. The money passes through and the person who earns the money is taxed. But these people who are on YouTube, I hope they incorporated, because if they don't, they're in for a rude awakening next year. Because if you don't report that 1099, what the IRS does is the following year, they go, hey, they send something to your house and they go, hey, we got this 1099 from Google that says you made this much money and you didn't pay us shit. So flip this piece of paper over, and on the other side, that's how much you owe us with the interest. Yeah. You'd better fucking pay up. You'd better incorporate. Like all these guys who are streaming now, if you don't incorporate, you're going to be in a whole heaping lot of trouble. I know that the first year we did this, the first thing we did was incorporate, because when I was on the radio and we had Twitch, I wasn't a corporation. Twitch was just paying me. That was our, a nice little side money I could break up and give to the boys. And the following year, oh boy, did I get a nice little tax bill. I think they ran me up like 10 grand or something like that. Had to pay 10 grand because I wasn't incorporated. It's a huge tax savings. Gotta have it. So like all these guys, I see all these guys making YouTube money and I see them bitching about, 30%. And I'm like, boys, if you think 30% is bad, you better get your ass incorporated. And then you got to go in and you got to change your Google Pay settings for them to pay your corporate account, because then, and give them the tax ID and everything, or you're going to get bent over and fucked in the ass a year. And that's the worst part. Is, these guys will be like, oh, we got away with it. Aaron didn't know what the fuck he was talking about. Give it about 18 months. Give it about 18 months, because then the IRS likes to run that daily compound interest on you and then send you a bill. That sucked. I remember when that first happened. It was like 2020 or 2021. I got that first bill from being on Twitch. And I remember thinking before it came, I was like, God, I am fucking way ahead. And by the way, anytime you say that, like financially, you say that out loud, you're like, God, fucking doing great. Oh man, this is one of those sweet spots where you can kick back a little bit. And what happens when you do that? What happens when you start talking like that? Cars break down, doctor bills come, you need new tires on your vehicle. Anytime you start caulking off about money, the universe finds a way to go, you know what? You're getting a little too big for your britches. That's why, we're doing pretty well now. We're doing okay like that. I never assume. I just go, nope, something's coming. I'm not going to get too high. I'm not going to get too low. We'll be all right. Yep, Union Jack says big expenses start coming in. Well, here, Steel Toe's a great example. Just had our anniversary party. After what was a tough 2022, we're back in the black here on Steel Toe. And what happens? We get sick. I can't, in good conscience, tell my audience to pay our goal down. So I say, hey, I'll come, but you're doing well enough. Stay humble. And you go, I'll go on for a couple hours with you. And then after the show, I'll do a quick transfer. I'll knock out the goal. We'll be okay. But you can't start cocking off. You can't start cocking off or shit starts going bad. If you're ahead of the game financially, stay humble. You know, what's the old saying? Make hay while the sun is shining. Take care of some shit. Take care of some shit. You need tires, and you've been like, I don't want to do tires. I don't want to spend $1,000 putting tires on my vehicle. Fuck that. Well, then when you get a little windfall and you're doing okay, put those fucking tires on your car. I don't care if you don't go down to $400 or $500 left at the end of the month when you do all that shit. Get it done, and you're going to feel better, because then when shit goes well and that mystery bill just shows up in the mail, you're going to go, ooh, thank God I got those tires and that other shit, while things were going well, so I don't have to, lean on the credit card or anything like that. It happens, man. It's just one of those cosmic things. It started when I got my first job in high school, and it has not stopped since. Things start going really well, fucking make hay while the sun is shining, because something bad is about to happen. Somebody says, oh, fuck, you just jinxed yourself, Aaron. I consider the getting sick and having to pay my own goal to be jinxing myself. That's part of the jinx. But thank goodness it's something to be done. Dub with $10 over on Rumble says if Elon's CGI Tesla car launch into space was real, then he pays tons of money to pollute space. Sincere best wishes to Steel Toe Morning Show. Get well soon. Thank you, buddy. My tab for taking the day off today is currently at 290. That's today's goal that I will be knocking out when this show's over. If you feel like contributing and knocking that number down, very, very cool of you. Appreciate it. You guys have already knocked out about $60 that I was planning on paying. Thanks, boys and girls. So then I saw this article. You know what? I'm gonna say it right now. I think we're going to 8 o'clock today. I think I'm gonna make it another hour. Remember I said that we go hour by hour and see how it goes. And by the way, if April's thinking she's not a draw, she's out of her mind, because we're down by about 120 people at this point in the morning. I know it's early yet, but I think by 7 we're usually in the 600s, and we're in the mid-5s right now. So April, definitely a draw. And sick Aaron, not quite the draw that hopefully nobody thought that wheezing, coughing, sniffling, stuffy Aaron was a big draw. But if you did, you've been proven wrong, my friends. So the New York Post had this article yesterday. I had to run it by you guys. I thought it was great. Maui wildfires spark conspiracy theories about space lasers, Oprah land grabs, and suspicious trees. I love when they come out with these articles to kind of like stamp out the conspiracy wildfire talk, as if they all haven't given us reasons to be skeptical and kind of notice holes in the story and become conspiracy theorists. I love how they're like, oh, can you believe that these conspiracy theorists are coming out of the woodwork? Dude, after COVID, I totally understand when conspiracy theorists come out of the woodwork. And look, conspiracy theorists still have their same success rate, their same hit rate for the most part now that COVID's over. They're still probably sitting at 25, 30%. But they're sitting at 25, 30% because they swing at everything. If you complete 30% of your passes in the NFL, people are going to fucking hate you. You're going to be dog shit. But if you hit 30% of the time in baseball, people are going to be like, well, shit, let's send them to the All-Star game. Conspiracy theorists are like baseball players, not football players. They only hit about 30% of the time, but boy, do they take a lot of swings. So there is that. But now with this Maui wildfire thing, I'm sorry, but you have to forgive people for thinking that maybe this isn't on the up and up because a shitload of stuff you've done, a shitload of the stuff that you guys have done has not been on the up and up. So you have to forgive people for being a little skeptical of you. Michael B says Alex Jones has more hits than Rod Carew. Yeah. Alex Jones is the goddamn Ty Cobb of conspiracies. Devil Pup says numbers are down because you got everyone sick. They are in bed dying. I'm sorry. I think anytime I do a show by myself, it's always down. And I understand that. You tune in for a certain show and you're like, oh, and Aaron's saying he's not going to be on very long. I'll go do something else today. I hear you. The Maui wildfires have drawn bizarre conspiracy theories that elites, such as President Biden and Oprah, may have used lasers to intentionally set the deadly blaze for their own nefarious ends. Now, here's something really disingenuous that the media does too. They'll take the craziest thing they read on Twitter and then say that people are actually saying that. I have not heard one fucking person say that Oprah sent a space laser so she could grab more land in Maui. Do you know how retarded that sounds? Oprah Winfrey is worth how many billions of dollars now? You know what she can do to grab land in Maui? Show up at the person's front door with a big duffel bag full of cash. That's what she can do. Oprah doesn't have to initiate a space laser sequence to start a wildfire so that she can then clean up the area, clear it out, rebuild it. She can just show up at a really nice house and goes, I got about $4.5 million in a bag here. You want it? Cool, the house is mine. That's, again, let's go Occam's razor with this shit. It's probably far easier on Oprah's stress levels if she just shows up with the cash and buys people out. But the media is going to report, oh, yeah, these conspiracy theorists, can you believe it? They think Oprah used space lasers as a land grab. It's like nobody I have talked to thinks it's that. You know, they don't want to print in their story that like, oh, yeah, these crazy conspiracy theorists are saying that all the climate change that the government has been pushing, they're using this as a way to push more legislation to try and take away more fossil fuel type shit so they can do more alternative energy type things. They're not going to report that conspiracy theory because people will read that one and go, well, you know, they do have a track record of taking their pet projects and kind of pushing them forward in not the most honest ways. So I would definitely not, if I were the New York Post, I would not be reporting that kind of conspiracy theory. If I was trying to, dissuade people from believing them, I would report, that Oprah is taking space lasers and trying to burn down the city in a money grab, because that sounds fucking retarded. Photos claiming to show space lasers raining destruction down on the Hawaiian city have gained millions of views around social media, while images of trees still standing amidst the inferno's aftermath have been cited as evidence that the fires were not natural. Now, there's a lot of weird shit that stays up after a wildfire, so I don't like it when people just post photos with no context and go, see? But there are people who have well thought out arguments, and they do show evidence and stuff like that, and they walk you through stuff. The problem is, it's all these dipshit crazy people who put a picture of a tree up and go, see, that couldn't happen. Obviously was done by a space laser. Those are the people that the media are going to kind of congregate around because they know they can then devalue the conspiracy people if they just pick the craziest guy. It's like us saying, well, all Democrats must be, senior citizen, mentally ill, retarded, senile fucks because of Joe Biden. It's like, no, they just sound that way when they talk stupid. Everything is burnt but the trees. But don't point that out or you're a conspiracy theorist, wrote one user on Twitter. Well, even if it was started by a space laser, wouldn't the trees... Yeah, see, I don't get that one. That's just the media trying to put a stupid guy out there to go, see, huh? They wouldn't put a guy out there to go, well, they have been harping on climate change a lot lately, and one of the senators from Hawaii already said, oh, yeah, this is clearly climate change, and we need to do something about it. Let's get moving. before anybody can even investigate the fire, I mean, then that does make it sound a little wonky. But if you go in and you say, oh, this guy thinks the trees are the reason, and it's like, oh, well, then he's nuts. Some plants are able to survive wildfires due to a layer of thermal insulation provided by their bark, dead leaves, or moist tissues. Yeah, and like if you look at like the fact that there were like hurricane force winds, yeah, the flames can blow past thick tree bark and stuff like that and leave some of it standing. Then somebody posted this photo. I don't know what this photo is. Is this real? This is what they're claiming is a space laser that started the Maui wildfires. If that's not photoshopped, which I'm sure that's photoshopped, but if that's not photoshopped, I would like to know what the fuck that is. I mean, I'm not saying that's a space laser that started wildfires and burned down an entire city, but and that's the other thing about conspiracies. They'll show these photos. It's kind of a hiding in plain sight thing. And they'll go, people think that this is a space laser that started the wildfire. Isn't that crazy, you guys? And then I go, well, okay, wait a minute. That does sound dumb, but real quick, could you go ahead and tell me what the fuck I'm looking at? Because that looks weird. I mean, I'm not saying that's the space laser that started the wildfire, but if that's a real photo, could you please explain to me what that thing is? Because I've never seen that thing before. And whether it started a wildfire or not, it would be nice to know what the fuck are they doing over there. Now, are they going to talk about the space laser thing? As for the photos of the space lasers, people posted images of what appeared to show beams of light coming down from on high and exploding in balls of fire on Maui. Well, goodness gracious. This was a direct energy weapon assault on people, a man said alongside one such photo in an Instagram video. And I say that because my friend in Hawaii, which I'm going to show this picture in here, showed a laser beam coming out of the sky directly targeting the city. The photo turned out to have nothing to do with sci-fi weaponry, Hawaii, or even the year 2023, but instead showed a 2018 controlled burn at an Iowa refinery. Okay, cool. That's what that is. But what the fuck was that thing? Like, oh, come on. That was a controlled burn at an Ohio plant. Cool. What's that giant thing coming down from the sky then? I mean, that's not fire. Fire didn't go up in a tube like that. What was... They're like, come on. That laser was from 5 years ago in Ohio. And you're like, what the fuck was the laser, though? Like, help me out on the laser thing. And now I'm focused on that. Now, a local Ohio man confirmed that he took the photo in response to a request from his local paper asking residents to send in shots of the burn at the refinery. The purported laser beam shooting down from space appeared to be little more than a lens flare, which was visible in different patterns on other shots he sent to the paper. Oh, okay. So it was a lens flare. All right. Fine. Some people released a photo of a SpaceX rocket launch as proof that they used lasers in Hawaii. Yeah. I never bought the laser thing. But I definitely was like, look, man, they've been harping on climate change a lot. And the first thing some of these motherfuckers did as soon as that fire came through was they were like, oh, is this climate change? Do we need to do something about this climate change so this doesn't take root? Jesus is playing with his magnifying glass again, says Mad Joe. S2H says, how do not know it's from aliens and the government is covering it up? Food for thought. Yeah. It might be those goddamn aliens. You don't know. I don't know. Yeah, guys, I think I got 45 minutes left in me. I do. I think we're gonna do another 45 minutes of today's show, and then we'll call it a day. I'm just shuddering to think. Like, there's part of me that just wants to stay on the air because I shudder to think when I let this energy level go. Like, am I just gonna go and just crash the fuck out? Because I am I'm not feeling well just sitting here. But I know as soon as I stop yelling and screaming and hollering and talking about shit, I'm going to feel even worse. Jesus Christ in the chat says, don't y'all dare put this on me or my dad. This is them all day. Go to church, you heathens. Well, it's nice to know that Jesus still holds a grudge. You know? Blame it on them. Thanks, bud. Minnesota towns, a couple people sent this to me asking if this was anywhere near us. And I don't think it is. I don't think Goodhue is in our sphere of influence, if you will. But an entire police force resigned, and they have zero prospects to replace them with. So there is currently a city in Minnesota called Goodhue that is completely dicked when it comes to the police force. So it's, this Goodhue, Minnesota, in the southeastern part of the state, lost its entire police force, and other members of the force handed in their resignations. Now, people are going to be like, yeah, fucking base, they're fighting back against the corruption and the police. No, usually when it's a small town like this, and I haven't read the story yet, but usually when it's a small town like this, what typically happens is there's some kind of beef with the chief. Beef with the chief, by the way, is their hamburger feed that they do every year in Goodhue. It's beef with the... You see what kind of jokes you get when I feel this way? But usually it's like the chief is corrupt, or he gave someone a job they shouldn't have gotten. It's not usually doesn't fit into like a national narrative. It's usually something very specific to that local area. I think we're all a little blindsided by it, but we're resilient and we're going to move forward, said Mayor Ellen Anderson Buck. Yeah, you don't want to be the mayor of Goodhue. That's like a part-time job where you go to the city council meeting and you vote on some zoning requirements. Yeah, it's usually just a job where you show up at city festivals and people go, oh, hey, mayor. And that's it. You don't usually have to deal with big crisis like we got no cops. She's like, oh, yeah, a little shitty, but we'll handle it, right? I want to reiterate that we will have police coverage in the city of Goodhue, Buck said. That is not an issue. Police Chief Josh Smith, who will continue to serve in his position until August 24th. Oh, shit, so that guy's gone in a week, too. Told city officials that he could not find anyone to sign up to join the police force. Boy, I'd really like to know why. This has been 3 weeks now. We have 0 applicants, and I have 0 prospects, Smith said on July 26th. I've called every PD around for the youngest guys out there getting into the game. There's nobody getting into the game. So he's not even talking about Goodhue County. He's talking about cops in general. They don't have any to spare. Well, I mean, since George Floyd, cops have been treated like absolute horseshit, and they haven't been allowed to do their jobs. And then when they do arrest people, in a lot of these cities, they just let them out again so that the cops can go fetch them. It's like a big game of fetch. Cops bring them in like, oh, good boy, you brought in a criminal. Ready? No bail. Go get him. And that's going to get exhausting. And what's the point for the pay and the benefits you get? So that is disconcerting. We do have to... I mean, look, cops can be bastards, and they can be bastards that suck each other's dicks and protect each other and protect and... I've always said the protect and serve and thin blue line thing should be sitting right next to each other on police cars because that's exactly what they do. They serve and protect the thin blue line before the community. So I don't want to give the cops too much power, but I think we can all agree that they've been devalued a little too much. There does need to be a balance of freedom and authority when it comes to, people doing whatever the fuck they want and having some sort of law enforcement so people don't get fucked with. But it's almost like a damned if you do, damned if you don't situation with the police force stuff. One Goodhue City Council member praised the police force for maintaining law and order in the town of Goodhue, saying, I can probably speak for everyone when I say that they provided excellent safety and security to our community, and the small town policing that they did, we want that back. Police Chief Smith also told Goodhue City Council that the police force was losing on recruitment numbers because of low pay and competition from other cities. The largest city in Minnesota, Minneapolis, is the site of one of the most important policing Oh, yeah, here we go. There you go. So the Goodhue didn't respond to a request for comment. So we don't really know what happened here, but we know that the whole police department walked. And I think it was probably to do with something local. This stuff usually isn't like, oh yeah, you know what? We've we hate the George Floyd stuff and all that, so we're leaving. It's usually some kind of I did radio in a small town. There's always something corrupt going on. People are always fighting some sort of corruption with the council, the sheriff's department, the police department, the county commissioners. Everybody's up to something. There's high school kids shoving broomsticks up each other's assholes. There's always some kind of scuttlebutt going on in a small town. So I think it's probably either, Labglass says Goodhue is a small town of 1,200 people. It's a money thing. My sister lives in Goodhue. There's no worries in that population. Yeah, so, the sheriff will take care of it, until they find a few guys. 290 away from today's goal. As I said, not feeling very well today. April's obviously out sick. We're going to be on for another, half hour. So sorry about the Fleming and everything. I apologize for that. It's kind of getting worse, but I'll get out of here in about a half hour. I didn't want to cancel a show 40 minutes ahead of time and leave you guys in the lurch. So we're here. We're hanging out. You guys have crossed the 600 mark today. We do appreciate that. We're knocking down as much of the goal as we can today, but I'm just going to cover the rest on my end. 290 away this morning. If you feel like contributing, great. I'm not saying that we're putting on a show worthy of dragging in $290 in the next half hour. So thank you guys very much for whatever you do. See what kind of show you get there. God says he's going to hang out with all the unbaptized babies. Oh, wait, God's saying I'm going to die? Oh, my Lord. Not you, Jesus. I'm sorry. I'm taking your name in vain. God says, looks like it's going to be purgatory for the old Aaron. I don't like God being in our chat and passing judgment on my soul before I'm even dead. God, can't you let me play out the string here? Isn't there a shot at redemption for me? I might be able to turn the ship around. Don't go passing judgment already. That's supposed to be against your nature or whatever. I feel like I've been trying to hold the people who killed your son accountable. Doesn't that count for something? Michael B says God isn't even a mod. I don't know. With how judgy and touchy God is, I don't know if I want him to be a mod, to be honest with you. I thought this was kind of a cool story. Sage Steele from ESPN, the SportsCenter anchor, she's leaving after 16 years. She says she wants to exercise her First Amendment rights more freely. If you don't remember who Sage Steele is, she's one of the early people who spoke out about vaccine mandates, and ESPN, sidelined her for it. So she's sued the company. And ESPN, because ESPN and Disney are now just trying to clear the deck of any financial problems that they have, while they bring in Penn and they bring in Pat McAfee and all these other people. They've been laying people off. They've been cutting people's pay. And they've been, trying to clear the deck of all their debts. Disney's been losing a shitload of money on their shitty movies now. Well, they've settled the lawsuit with Sage Steele. It sounds like Sage got $501,000 for ESPN doing the... it's funny. All the vaccine mandates and all that, they were, questioning them was terrible and you're an awful fucking person. And now all of a sudden, a lot of these people who are fighting back and suing over these vaccine mandates, strange things happening, they're winning. They're winning their lawsuits and they're getting money and they're getting their jobs back. So this thing where people went, why are you speaking out against these mandates? If you don't want to be, vaccinated, then you don't have to work here, blah, blah, blah. Those people went, well, fine, then I'm suing you. 3 years later, they're starting to win. This isn't the first time somebody's won. Questioning that. The longtime SportsCenter anchor announced Tuesday that she is leaving ESPN after 16 years to exercise her First Amendment rights more freely. Having successfully settled my case with ESPN Disney, I have decided to leave. Well, yeah, it's going to be awkward if you just sued the company for $500,000 and you're going to keep working there. I am grateful for so many wonderful experiences over the past 16 years, and I'm excited for my next chapter. Blaze, here she comes. I don't know if she's going to the Blaze. ESPN and Sage Steele have mutually agreed to part ways. We thank her for her many contributions over the years. Maybe she'll go work for Twitter like Tucker is. Steele, who made her ESPN debut in 2007, sued the network and its parent company Disney over circumstances that led to her being yanked off the air in 2021. Steele was pulled off ESPN during a wave of controversy in which she offered critical comments about the company's COVID-19 vaccine mandate and former President Barack Obama. Now, did she do this on the air? Or was she just like tweeting this and posting stuff? Because I remember her tweeting around that time and being very critical of those things. But I don't remember her being like, oh, week 14 in the NFL, and aren't these vaccine mandates horse shit? I don't think she did anything. Maybe she did. I don't watch ESPN. ESPN, ironically, has become the Disney of sports. I respect everyone's decision. I really do. But the mandate, it is sick and it's scary to me in many ways, she said. So she was on an appearance on Jay Cutler's podcast. Jay Cutler has a podcast. I really am a nobody. I know I'm a nobody, but that makes me feel extra nobody. Uncut with Jay Cutler. That's a euphemism for being uncircumcised, right? That's not okay. The lawsuit, which was filed in Connecticut, alleged that Steele was sidelined over the remarks and that the company forced Steele to publicly apologize. In June, ESPN filed a motion to dismiss Steele's lawsuit. Later that month, Front Office Sports reported that ESPN offered Steele $501,000 to settle the suit. Steele's attorney, Brian Friedman, rebuked the settlement offer in a statement to the Post. The details of the settlement have not been revealed. Well, look, Steele's... so hold on a minute. So she was offered $500,000 to settle the suit, and she said no. The actual terms are not being disclosed, so she might have gotten a little more than $500K. Well, shit, good for her. Scarface says she'll probably go to Outkick. I don't know what that is. All I know is Jay Cutler has a podcast, and that for some reason bums me out. I don't know why Jay Cutler having a podcast fucked with me so bad, but it's a problem. Chris Weaver says, uncut with Jay Cutler. Maybe he likes to wear a hood. Maybe. Uncut with Jay Cutler. Boy, did he just pop that into like an AI name generator? And that's what came out? Uncut with Jay Cutler? You talk about low effort. Donald Trump has been indicted. We didn't get a chance to talk about Donald Trump's latest indictment. He's been indicted by a Georgia grand jury for 2020 election interference. This is really interesting to me because all Donald Trump did was he went to these people and they're like, can you find me like 17,000 votes? And they're like, no. Oh, okay. Throw him in jail for asking that question. Hey, he engaged in election subversion. It's not like he lied about a laptop so that people wouldn't find out that it was one of the candidates' kids. He didn't do that. I love that he was way ahead all night. They stopped the voting overnight, and then when you woke up, Biden somehow magically pulled ahead. And Trump's the one engaging in election subversion by going, hey, is there something fucky going on with this? And they go, no. Okay, thanks. They really, if you guys wouldn't have fucked up so bad, you wouldn't have to be charging him with all this shit. You're terrified that he's going to beat you in a rematch. So now you're trying. This isn't even about getting a conviction, by the way. This is about burying him in court dates during the campaign. Mark my words, that's all it is. And they probably picked judges that will say that he has to be there for all the hearings and all the motions and everything else. Because what's the one thing Trump does really well when he's campaigning? He hosts big events. You can't host big events if you have to sit in a courtroom all day. And then there was a weird thing with this Georgia one where the indictment, like somebody leaked the indictment early from their offices, the DA office, before the grand jury had even come back with the indictment, which that's a little weird. Not surprising, but a little weird. I guess they got Rudy Giuliani in this one too. Mark Meadows. Indictments against 18 other co-conspirators. Yeah, how about that? Like Rudy Giuliani broke the mob with those RICO laws back in the day, and now he's being arrested on a RICO statute. That's kind of fun. Meadows, Giuliani, and several of other Trump's lawyers and now alleged co-conspirators were on the call on the one piece of key evidence, which is the January 2nd, 2021 phone call Trump made to then Georgia Secretary of State Brad Raffensperger, imploring him to investigate alleged voter irregularities and find more votes in Trump's favor. Yeah, that's the one where he's like, hey, were they fucking around with the vote? You think you can find me 3,000 votes to overturn this thing? And the Secretary of State was like, no, I can't do that. He's like, okay, cool. Just thought I'd ask. I mean, I don't know if we're not throwing people in prison for that, are we? Hey, you think there's any way that when you have that party, you could, slip COVID into people's drinks? No, I'm not going to do that. Okay, I was just checking. Like, can you go to jail for that? Can you go to jail for asking a guy to put COVID in a drink? I guess sort of. I mean, it's kind of that argument of, oh, I tried to rob the bank. Yeah, but I failed. Well, that doesn't mean that you didn't try to rob the bank. So I don't know. It sounds like from what I've read, you don't know who to trust. Because if you watch, it's all very predictable. If you watch one side, they're like, oh, yeah, this is the big one. Oh, he's not going to escape this one. And I've heard that a million times. And then on the other side, you go watch, and like, this is just a big nothing burger. It's a witch hunt. You're like, well, I've heard that 1,000 times too. So, what am I supposed to do? Hey, I like this guy. 2 likes. Says, good morning. Let's get more than 2 likes. Oh, we're up around 100 likes. Hey, wait a minute. Go ahead, everybody. Hit like, hit subscribe, all that stuff. We're probably going to be here for another 25 minutes or so on today's show. Also, I'm knocking out the goal today. Whatever you guys get it down to, I got the rest. 290 away from today's goal. Nicole Magenta says, Aaron, last time you were sick, April got you chicken and stars soup, and you were better. Go get that soup. Well, we were blindsided by this one. We didn't know we were both going to be knocked on our ass. So, unfortunately, there's no soup today. KF Sage says, have you tried zinc? April has. She feels way shittier than I do. So maybe I don't do it. I don't know. Hobo chili chicken and Star of David soup. Oh yeah, that would be a super soup. God says I heard injecting bleach would work. You're really trying to get me to keep my appointment up there tomorrow. KF Sage says also, any more Crowder submissions? I'll have to check and see if anyone sent dating submissions to Steven Crowder. I think it would be very funny if they did. Sage, I really enjoyed yours. We did put up the Crowder clip yesterday. We'll probably put up the Calta clip today. That Calta clip, people are still talking about that. I just don't think that the Calta thing is that big of a deal. Two adults were acting like children in public. Let's just call it. You go that way, we're done. Friendo says, Aaron Solo is hard to take. Usually his co-host, be it Johnny, April, or even Corey, balances out some of the ugly. Look, I understand, man. I get it. That's why I'll give you a couple hours here, and then I'll go back to bed. I don't want to upset your eyeballs. Coltrane says, the other thing that's interesting is they audited the vote for Cobb County and didn't for Fulton or DeKalb County, which are the 2 biggest counties and both very blue, unlike Cobb. I heard they audited Ty Cobb County, and they found it to be remarkably racist. Baggio says they released a new strain of COVID at your anniversary party. Oh, my God, we were guinea pigs. Jesus Christ. Hobo Chili Recipe says, like Salahadin, I will send you my physicians. Thank you. See? Hobo Chili and I can both do Kingdom of Heaven references to drive you guys nuts. Ahokamasha Baby says April's body responds to diseases like an arsenic attack. Yeah, kind of. Sure, her body kind of goes full on like, let's burn it out. Mine goes, oh, don't worry. We'll be fine in a couple of days. Mine just downshifts into like second gear for about 48 hours. April goes, all right, ring all the alarms, ring all the bells. Burn it out, burn it out, burn it out. Mine just goes nice, leisurely pace. April and I's immune systems react to illness the same way kind of our personalities do to stressors. Mine goes, all right, we'll get there. It'll be fine. That's not true. Sometimes I go nuts for about 5 minutes and then I'm all right. But for the most part, I approach it with like, all right, we'll get there. Just, nice and easy. We'll make it work. And April's like, I'll fucking do this. We're going to get it right now. God damn it. I don't care what it costs. So, yeah, I think that's actually that might actually be April's immune system reacting that way. Friendo says Aaron is kind of a diva. He insists on taking all of his medicine rectally. That was private information between you and I. Mr. Approachable says, days like this, I remember how much I miss a good solo show every now and then. Second mics are good. What Aaron's solo, can we do some great shows? I don't know. I like having someone else in here with me, especially, look, I'm going to say today, especially when I'm not feeling well. It's nice to have someone in here with me. I can't carry a whole show by myself today. But, if I was healthy, yeah, sure, I could do a 4.5-hour show. No big deal. But ill, I need someone to lean on. Like, it was nice having Matt yesterday. He could kind of take the stick for a while. But today, oh, boy. Let's make sure we mention these guys before we get out of here today, though. Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Of course, our buddy Cheetos at Stoney's just hosted an awesome anniversary party for us. It could not have gone better. I mean, maybe health-wise, but otherwise it couldn't have gone better. Check them out tomorrow night when it's bike night with Wild Willie's Sandwich Shack. You've seen that patio now. You've seen that the Stoney's Garage, that beautiful new bar they have outside. Go check it out on a bike night, man. It's probably going to be a great party. Every weekend there's live music, so go check that out. And I'm now a Bloody Mary guy, I guess. Had one on Sunday. I liked it. Stoney's has the best Bloody Marys around. So go enjoy that. And when football season starts, check out the games at Stoney's Bar in downtown Rockville, Minnesota. Also, All Care Towing, 320-253-5203 for All Care Towing of St. Cloud. If you go in the ditch, if you need to get picked up, nobody better than All Care Towing, 320-253-5203. Midland Armory in downtown Foley, midlandarmory.com for your firearm needs, for your, knives, optics, parts and gear, suppressors. Make it Midland Armory, midlandarmory.com. And then, of course, Fairline Defense. If you take that firearm, you use it to defend your family or you defend yourself professionally, Fairline Defense, there's the link in the chat, fairlinedefense.com. That's where you're going to go to sign up to become a member for $19.99 a month. It's subscription-based legal defense. So, better to have it and not need it than need it and not have it. Fairline Defense will provide you with attorneys. They'll provide you with a 24/7 crisis response team the night of the event, and they'll cover you on civil or criminal charges that may arise from it. It is worth it, especially if you're someone who works in repo, bail bonds, or you're someone who lives somewhere where you might have to defend your family with a firearm someday, or yourself with a firearm someday, in public or in your own home. Fairline Defense is something nice to have. Kind of puts a little extra wind at your sails. That's fairlinedefense.com, fairlinedefense.com. And, of course, check out crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com because Crescent Mount Coffee has Steel Toe Coffee and April's Magic Bean Coffee, and we just got both of the Steel Toe Select Anniversary Coffee. Here's the links in the chat, both on Rumble and YouTube. There you go, crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. We got the Steel Toe Select and the April's Magic Bean just this weekend. It is fantastic. It smells great. April loves it. A lot of people have been mixing the coffees. They've been getting the Steel Toe, the original Steel Toe coffee, the medium and dark roast. They've been getting April's Magic Bean. They've been getting the Steel Toe Select, and they've been mixing and matching. I think that's kind of fun. I'm not a big coffee guy, but April loves it. Johnny loves it. Gino loves it. Everybody who's associated with the program loves it, and a lot of the fans love it. A lot of you, I'm noticing, are making your second, even third orders of Steel Toe Coffee. So thank you very much for that. That's crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. crescentmountcoffee.myshopify.com. That is where you can get your Steel Toe Coffee. And that Steel Toe Select, that's here through the end of the month. That's a little celebration of the Steel Toe anniversary. People asking in the Rumble chat, have you tried cocaine? No. I have not tried cocaine to help my illness. We'll see. Well, maybe it helps. All right, guys, this is a good one to end on for the morning. And again, if you want to throw in tonight, this morning, I'm knocking out the goal myself. I'll be taking care of it today. This one's, like I said, this is a sick 2-hour show, so it's on me. But anything you chip in, I'm knocking out the rest. So if you do feel like throwing in, where are we at right now? $2.90? Yeah, it's not bad. Thank you, guys, for throwing about $60-$70 our way. I'd say that's about what a sick solo show is worth. But we're $2.90 away from today's goal. If you want to chip in, there's all the links in the chat. Thank you very much. How about a fun little rally before I leave today? A fun little sick rally. We'll call it the antibodies contributions. Thank you to D. Luke for the $10. Very much appreciated. That's then I stand corrected. $2.80 away from today's goal. Thanks, boys and girls. Appreciate it. I'm going to put the title of this next article up for you guys to read here. You're reading that correctly. My girlfriend has a penis, and no, I'm not gay. Now, when I read that headline, I think to myself, brother, who you trying to convince? You trying to convince me, or you trying to convince you? Because I didn't know your girlfriend had a penis. I didn't know you had a girlfriend. I didn't know you. There's no reason that you and I need to be having this conversation unless there's something you're feeling guilty about that you would like to get off your chest. Now, the people in the Rumble chat are, I tell you what, they are definitely going with some YouTube unfriendly words to describe this gentleman. And I have to say, I would agree. I would disagree with this man's assertion that the fact that he loves dick doesn't necessarily mean he's gay. I guess my response to that would be agree to disagree. Wood Chippy says, at first I thought this was another Obama article. Well, shit, it could be. I mean, they did find that love letter he wrote to that girl that said he thinks about fucking dudes all the time. And I don't know if that's just a phase you grow out of or not. Byron of Sidious says, not trying to be cynical. Oh, I love cynics. But I must ask, why are so many of the sponsors on 75% to 90% of these shows on Rumble various coffee companies? We have a listener who a family member of his owns a small coffee place. And they have a great system where they can make us our own custom flavors and we can try them and say, that one's mine. We want that one. And I think that's a lot better than just getting a mass packaged, like shitty coffee and just putting a brand logo stamp on it and calling it yours. I like that we have a company that, picks up flavors for us and goes, what do you think of this one? And you want to put a steel toe logo on this and call this one. I like that. I think we do the coffee thing the right way. I'm not saying we're the only ones who do. Other people do it the right way too. But I like the way we do it. All right, let's get to this gentleman, Adam Kubatsi. He wrote an article, or he spoke to Joe.com for an article titled, My Girlfriend Has a Penis, and No, I'm Not Gay. I will say that at least he knew what the follow-up question was, or at least he knew what the reaction to my girlfriend has a penis is. Because, yes, our first response is, oh, well, then you're gay. He's like, now, wait a minute. No, my girlfriend has a penis. Dad, before you say anything, not a homo. I swear. I promise I'm not gay.
Gay. Fucking shit.
Or, of course, this one, sir. This might actually save you a lot of time.
Just say you're gay.
And I got news for you. That means you're gay.
Think of her as that Happy Meal with the extra special toy that you haven't played with yet, he says. Yeah, the only problem is when I used to get Happy Meals at McDonald's, they didn't take that toy and violently shove it up your asshole. It's a terrible analogy, sir. A social media star is being praised for speaking out about the benefits of sleeping with a trans woman and insisted doing so does not make you gay. All right, let's figure this out. If you tell another man I love you, is that gay? No, not necessarily, right? What's the thing that makes it gay? The dick going in the mouth and the butthole. That's what makes it gay, not the love part. You can platonically have love for another man. That's okay. That's what I tell myself every day. But once that dick goes in your mouth or your butthole, kind of hard to, fend off the gay accusations at that point. Now, Adam Kubatsi has gone viral with a TikTok highlighting the upside of betting a trans woman, which he posted for Pride Month. The 32-year-old who insists he's straight. Again, bro, you don't have to keep looking in the mirror and shouting that. We're all right here. Boasted about sleeping with transgender porn star Emma Rose in a post on his Successful Degenerates page, making a strange comparison to McDonald's along the way. All right. In the clip that's clocked up millions of views, Adam says trans women have more to offer than biological women. What? Shitty tits and giant cocks? Two things I'm definitely not interested in. This girl is every bit of a woman and then some, he said, while suggestively pointing at Emma's crotch. Well, then if you're sitting there going, oh, my girlfriend's got a penis and I'm not gay, then you can't highlight how much you love her penis. Because do you know who loves penises? The gays. Now, think of her as that Happy Meal with the extra special toy that you haven't played with yet. Yeah, but the problem is when that Happy Meal's extra toy is a double-sided dildo that smells like shit, I don't think it's one I'm interested in playing with. That's definitely the McDonald's Happy Meal toy where I would take it, I would chuck it, and I would just eat the cheeseburger. In this case, the cheeseburger is pussy. Adam stressed that sleeping with a trans woman does not make you gay. Yeah, you know what? Say it a fourth time. I bet you'll believe it then. The rest of us won't, but just want you to feel better, buddy. Being with a woman of any kind means every part of her is feminine. Have you seen armpit hair on a chick? You'd change your mind. And while I can't fully explain it, that's evident, that feminine energy is the hottest thing in the world. Yeah, you know who has that? Women. Adam told his heterosexual followers in the video while strutting around in a cowboy hat and tight jeans. Oh, yeah, you're definitely not gay. I have a girl who was born a man, and I play with her dick sometimes. I wear tight jeans and a cowboy hat. I'm totally not gay. Sure. I believe you, but your outfit doesn't. Neither does that schmutz you have on the corner of your mouth. Despite being born male, Adam stressed that Emma was every bit of a woman. Oh, yeah? How about the vagina bit? A very powerful woman. Well, yeah, that's the large hands and the male muscle structure. That's usually what that will do, is give you a little more power. That's been through a lot of work towards the body and image she identifies as. He then pointed to her cleavage. I mean, is that really a lot of hard work? I mean, to me, that more just kind of seems like just a surgery. If she were sitting there going like lifting and like squeezing her tits together till she built muscles that looked like titties, it would be sick, but it would be interesting. Adam also praised Emma's intellect, saying, so if you want a conversation with substance and not a conversation about the avocado toast she had earlier, get with a trans woman. Yeah, you guys can talk about jock itch together. You guys can discuss how your balls stick to the side of your legs. It'll be nice. Me personally, I'll suffer through an avocado toast complaint for a couple of minutes rather than, oh, honey, great sex, but, oh, my balls are all weird now. My cock is sticky. No thanks. Commenters on the video have said the video is adorable, so cute and heartwarming and iconic and true. Right, that's because it's TikTok and it's probably the Chinese government going ahead and trying to soften Americans. Another person added, he's a king and she's hot. Win-win. All right, guys. Congratulations. Yeah, I mean, in no way are you gay. You're both just, wow. I mean, just the most stunning couple I think I've ever seen. I just love articles like that where the guy just yells stuff at us that we weren't accusing him of. Hey, look, my girlfriend has a dick. I'm not gay. It's like none of us needed to know who you are, buddy, but thank you. I mean, judging by the amount of attention this guy needs, clearly the bitch in the relationship. Thank you very much to St. G. Wow, throwing $80 at us over on PayPal. Says get well soon. Thank you, St. G. I'm going to be heading out of here in about 10 minutes and trying to get better. $9.99 coming in from Don Vito. Says, haven't paid any dues lately. Here you go. Can we get a shout out to Budapest in the... hold on. Yeah, shout out to Budapest. Yeah. I'm 15 minutes behind live, so I'll be anxiously waiting. All right, well, Budapest is an okay guy, yeah. Decent enough dude, yeah. Likes a little dick in his coffee, yeah, but that doesn't make you gay, yeah. It just makes you a little bi-curious, uh-huh. Thank you, Don Vito. Appreciate that. So we got to knock that off the thing. So we're at, 195. Thanks, guys. That's really, really cool of you. Why is it that the day I decide to, because I'm sick, I decide to leave early, you guys stay on pace to knock out the goal? Now, wait a minute. We always say, hey, if we get under 200 by 8 o'clock, we're doing great and we're on our way. Does this mean I have to stay for another hour? I mean, because you guys have been remarkably generous now. I've been incredibly sick, not feeling well. And now you guys are on. Now, see, this is the problem. Now I feel like I owe. I've got a shitload of stuff prepared. Like, we've got plenty to talk about today. Michael B says, grifters grift. I feel it's not a grift. It's I feel fucking guilty. Sage with $5 says, assuming this couple is a fan of this, 15 to 20 seconds needed timestamp. Feel better. Uh-oh. Oh, Dixon.
I heard you sigh. You know I love that sound. He's bouncing off my booty cheeks. I love the way he rides. I can hardly breathe when he's pumping deep inside.
Wait, what the fuck?
I kiss him on his neck and then he kisses on my pussy. Call him daddy while I holler, man, that boy's so damn good looking.
Oh, this is so fucking gay. Why did you do this to me? I'm upset. Even God just wrote, holy shit. Oh, Mr. St. Caesar says the money is making you feel better. That is the cure. Money. Union Jack says if you don't feel good, you don't owe us. All right. I suppose. Nicole Magenta says you're sounding better than when you started. I feel more tired, though. I'm glad I sound better. That's good, but I can tell I probably need fluids and rest. Wood Chippy says, imagine telling your friends you're straight, but your girlfriend nuts are on your face. Yeah, your girlfriend nuts on your face. Yeah, and imagine volunteering the information, right? Imagine volunteering the information of, like, hey, my girlfriend has a dick. I'm not gay, though, guys. And it's like, cool, it's your shot. Corner pocket or side pocket. It's an odd thing to just shout out in front of everybody. I'm sorry, I'm really shaken up by that song. That was aggressively gay. Richard Kristofsky with $2 says, get better. And Alex joined Crowder. Alex, what? Alex Jones? I think I knew that, right? I think Alex Jones was on Crowder's show not long ago. Or like Alex Jones became part of Louder with Crowder? No, InfoWars is doing way too well for that, isn't it? Thank you very much to Ethan with God damn it, with $20 over on PayPal. Son of a bitch. Thank you guys. It's very nice of you. I think I wanted to head out in about 5 minutes. Ethan Duvet says, won't you toss around the idea of doing more hours for this, and then throws $20 in? You know what? Let's do a half hour of overtime. How's that? I'll do a half hour overtime and then I'll be done. Wasabista says, where's my shout out? I get no respect around here. Hello, Wasabista. Good to have you. 175 away from today's goal. I was going to cover today's goal. And now you guys are literally halfway through it. Halfway through at the halfway point. Well, I tell you what. I'll load up for another half hour of show here. And we'll do a little overtime since you guys have been so goddamn generous. And like I said, I'll knock out the rest after the show's over. Thank you guys very much for being so cool while we've been not feeling well. April, of course, bedridden. Me, able to drag my ass out of bed, but not much more than that. Let's open up this last hour's worth of stories here. We'll open up the 7 o'clock hour, and then we'll get down to business. Thank you guys very much. Sean Raz becoming a member for his 15th month. Appreciate that. Somebody says, so if we finish the goal by 8:30, you do the whole show? Look, I'll make this deal. What deal can I make for you guys? I don't know if I'll be honest, guys. I don't know if I can promise 10 o'clock. What, I've been going for 2 hours? All right. I'll go till 10 o'clock if we knock it out. There. Because if you guys knock out the whole thing and I sit here and I tap out in 30 minutes, that's a real shitbag move. So, okay, if in the next half hour we knock this thing out, I'll go till 10. And I'm going to be very honest with you. There's part of me that hopes you don't do that. This person, I'm Yeti Flyer, formerly known as King Kong Dong, not Mr. Approachable. Also, stay for us, and throws $10 in. $10 from Sean Raz says everyone should get sick pay. All right. What did Wasabista? I missed Wasabista. What did he throw in? I'm scrolling up. Oh, there it is. I did miss it. 666 yen says, who do you think will come out of the closet first, Barack Obama or Justin Trudeau? Justin Trudeau. I think Barack Obama's held it in this long. I don't see any reason why he would admit it now. So thank you very much to Wasabista. Sorry that I missed that, buddy. My bad. The chat must have been moving during that gay story, as it often does. $10 from Sean Raz says everyone should get sick pay. We are now down to, what, 150? All right, 150 away from today's goal. Hobo chili recipe with 199 says get batter like cake batter because you're tubby. Oh, see, not get better, just get batter. See, because I'm a big fat fucking pig, apparently. Gavin with $50. Shit. 100 away from knocking it out. Sid Saraf says feel better. I'm serious. Feel better right now. That's an order. 95 away from nailing it today. God damn it, guys. I wonder if Johnny's available. If I could link him up here. And maybe we could do that today. Thank you very much, buddy. I'm not going to say your screen name now because I saw it on my phone and I said your name. Apologize. He says you're doing great. Thank you, pal. Silver Wolf with $5 says, well, I do appreciate what you're doing, boss. I don't think you should stay on as long. Don't want you to be ruined and not be able to do tomorrow's show either. A promise is a promise. I'll hit you guys up until 10 if we knock that out. Otherwise, I'll go till 8:30 and we'll call her a day and I'll knock out the rest of it myself. I told you guys I was going to do the 350. When I said, hey, whatever you guys throw in, I'll take care of the rest. Don't worry. I was thinking like 250, 300, throwing in something like that. Now you guys are down to 50 because you're fucking insane. Gino Bisconti's airborne herpes bump says you could take calls. We could take calls today. Here's the problem. I forgot what our studio line number is. I don't know if I've got sick brain or what, but I can't remember what our studio line is. If somebody wants to put it in the chat, go ahead. And I'll take some calls today. People on Rumble are saying Alex Jones joined Mug Club. Packerbacker says, hilarious. Everyone bangs out the goal quickly to guilt Aaron into staying. I know. There will be some days where, like last night during the evening show, I think it took Matt and I 20 minutes into overtime to knock out the last $20. And now I'm like, all right, guys, I'm going to take off in a little bit. I'm out of here. And now they're like, you fucking stay, you piece of shit. Sorry. Aaron's period pill with $5 says, Aaron, end the show right now and give us free overtime tomorrow. That's not you know what? I don't hate that idea. So just cover the goal for today like I was going to and make this tomorrow's. Not the worst. Not the worst. There you go, Rusty Grammar. Thank you. 320-204-5713 is the number if you'd like to call in. There we go. $85 away from today's goal. The audience now saying, haha, we're giving you torture money. You really are. All right, I want to check on this Alex Jones Crowder thing, though. I mean, I guess, Alex does need money. It's just a bummer that he's working. I just don't want him to work with Crowder because I like Alex so much, but they get along with each other. He likes doing Crowder's show. And, one thing Alex Jones does like doing is he likes getting on other platforms so he can grow his subscriber base. So I could see that being part of the partnership. Yeah, Devil Pup says he needs billions of dollars. Yeah, they really bent him over and fucked him on that lawsuit, man. Let's see if I can find this. Alex Jones, Steven Crowder. I'm not seeing anything on it. Working with Steven Crowder. That's from Media Matters. Let's go on Twitter here real quick, see if we can find anything. Crowder, Alex Jones. See what we've got. Another Alex Jones W. That was posted 21 hours ago. Oh, wow. All right, here we go. Let's hit play on this.
The globalists want war. They want to destroy us. Well, guess what? We didn't start this fight. We don't want it. But if you want to fight, you better believe you've got one. It is about the excitement of standing up for liberty and connecting to our forefathers and foremothers that created this country. And that's what this is about. Stephen kept saying, it doesn't make business sense to not roll over and make the hundreds of millions and salt the system. But wait, if the whole country and the world's gone, that money doesn't matter. It makes perfect business sense because our business is prosperity and freedom and justice and Americana 1776 worldwide.
Yeah, but here's the problem. This is what kind of bums me out that he's doing it on Crowder's show, is that, Alex Jones actually believes this shit. I don't think Crowder believes it. Let's go to the phones here quick on a sick Wednesday.
Carlos.
All right. Carlos, what's going on, buddy?
Aaron, man, I'm so sorry that you're sick, brother. You okay?
I'll make it. I'm okay. I'm all right. I hosted a super spreader event.
No, I was there. I was at the show.
That's what I mean. If you host a super spreader event, that's just kind of what happens.
Yeah, well, I mean, a word to the wise, next year, maybe don't blow everybody from out of town, because I'm guaranteeing that's where you got that. You probably got some devil's spunk, and that shit's no good, man.
That's a good point. Yeah, you know what? Nobody told me that while I was doing it. Everyone just thought it was a great idea. And they just said,
I know you want to, go above and beyond.
Yeah. To me, it was just customer service, but yeah, you're right. You can get sick doing that.
Yeah, so just next time maybe just spit some.
Okay, so Mo Green saying in the chat, only blow in town guys.
Hey, he's right.
Okay, make people bring blood tests.
That seems a little formal, but
okay,
there's
all right. Well, look, we got
Roots Calhoun can teach you some tricks of the trade, so he can show you what to do.
Roots can help me. Roots knows how to suck dick and not get sick.
Oh, that guy's a pro.
Okay, thank you, buddy. I'm going to contact him then. We got a year to figure this out. I appreciate it.
All right, later.
Right, later. That was Carlos. Carlos, thank you very much. Sean says Aaron won the cornhole tournament. Not that cornhole. No, sir. All right, guys, what do we got? We got about 25 minutes left. What did I say? If you guys knock that goal out, I'll go till 10. Don't knock the goal out. 85 away. That's the last time I'm mentioning it. And then hold on. We got more conversation to be had here. I like sick days. We can just do this.
Call from
Bel Air Motor Cars.
To accept, press 1.
Good morning, Bel Air Motor Cars. You're on Steel Toe.
Yes, hi, sir. Thank you. Yes, I was at the show as well, and I've got such a bad throat, and I swear to God damn it, I can't cough, I can't sip my tea. I'm just very, very upset, and I think it's because You tried to maybe suck off me, and my, I was telling you I have certain elements that cause you to maybe have a bad sore throat, and you still wanted to suck it. So I'm sorry, but very, very hurt. Bye-bye. Thank you. Bye.
Thank you. He didn't want to have a conversation. He just wanted to let me know that he believes it was me sucking his dick. That made him very, very ill. I don't know what background that gentleman comes from, but that accent was very distinct to me. I just can't put my finger on it. You'd think if I sucked his dick, I would have remembered it. But I don't know. But it was apparently me sucking his dick that got him very sick. Oy vey, I tell you what. Some people are just, their immune systems are very, very sensitive. Oh, well, there you go. I think we got the phone number hanging out in the chat, so you guys can, if you want to call in, feel free. This was an awesome little story. There was a white dude that was invited to. Oh, hold on, guys. We got another call coming in. Let's
Call from
Ryan the Garbage Man.
Ryan the Garbage Man. Any other dick sucking allegations?
No, I wasn't at the anniversary party.
Okay.
I'm actually jealous you're sick because I don't think I'll ever be able to attend an anniversary party.
Why is that?
Because our annual family camping trip falls on the same weekend every year.
And I thought I was gay for sucking all those dicks at the party. Here, you can't come to the anniversary show because you have a camping trip?
It's either you be mad at me or my wife be mad at me, and I'd rather you be mad at me than my wife.
Understandable. And I'm not mad at you because as you've been hearing from these callers, I was way too busy to be mad at anyone this weekend.
Yeah, I mean, did you? How's your jaw? I mean,
I don't know. Well, apparently I blew a Jewish guy. I had no idea. I must have been far more drunk than I thought I was.
What's that, like a beanie sausage or something like that?
Well, it's cut. I don't know. I don't remember doing it. I just remember getting that phone call.
Oh,
yeah. All right. Well, thank you for the call, buddy. And don't worry about it. Just enjoy your camping trips.
Okay. Bye.
There you go. There's Ryan, the Garbage Man. Phage Lives. Apparently, I missed a super chat from him. He said, "Log the fuck off," and I called him an old man. All right. There you go. Says it probably got deleted from Google. Oh, yeah, you can't curse in super chats. It won't send through. So I didn't miss your super chat. It just didn't send. Yeah, they don't send and they don't charge you if you throw the F-bomb around in a super chat. All right, so we have this. I love this. This one gave me, you know me, I don't get a lot of hope for like society very often. But lately it's been, ironically, Americans don't give me any hope anymore. Based immigrants do. Like when immigrants come to this country and like white liberals try to white knight for them and we're like, yeah, we're not down with that shit. Like, don't speak for us. That you're not going to like our positions on some of the shit you're pushing out there. Well, in this case, a white guy was invited to his Nigerian friend's wedding and dressed up in traditional Nigerian clothing. Now, if you're not a complete autistic retard, there's nothing wrong with that. In fact, that's very respectful. If you when in Rome, do as the Romans do. If you get invited to a Nigerian wedding, it's actually above and beyond of you to dress in traditional Nigerian garb. That's a sign of respect. But to some people, it's racist cultural appropriation. Now, to everyone else, it just seemed to be, everyone thinking that this guy was really cool, including the largest group of people who thought this guy was great, Nigerians. Now, can we stop doing this thing where we speak for people before we hear from them? Because I'm getting really tired of that manipulation tactic of people going, you're culturally appropriating Nigerian culture. Shut the fuck up until a Nigerian speaks up about it. And then after they're speaking up about it, let them keep speaking up about it. You don't need to talk about it. How is it you can be accusing someone else of cultural appropriation while you're speaking about how outraged a Mexican or a Nigerian should be about something when you're white? Aren't you then culturally appropriating their outrage? so you're just a piece of shit. You know, there's this weird thing we do as people. When we're upset about something, we let somebody know. And if we don't let somebody know, that usually means it wasn't important or we weren't upset. So if you see a bunch of Nigerians looking at a guy in Nigerian garb and they go, oh, that's fucking awesome, man. That is great. Then your job as a good liberal white lady is to shut your mouth and go do something else. Let's go ahead and watch this guy and see how offensive and terrible and racist he is.
My buddy's getting married today, and he's throwing a full Nigerian wedding. So he got me cool, eh? Oh, and see the cufflinks? There's beads and everything.
Oh, here I thought they were scrubs.
Hold on. Oh, I don't know what they call it, but it's a cover.
Is that like a flag? Can it not touch the ground, or is that straight? Wow, that actually...
How do I look?
Wait, where's your hat?
Is it just me, or is Nigerian garb kind of dope? I kind of like this. I sort of want to dress this way for a wedding. Got to be hot under there, though. I hear they wear really light fabrics, so they can be piled in that shit, but it's not too bad for them. Either way.
Oh, that's right.
Looks kind of awesome.
Well, you got to show your stuff, too.
Get your hat.
It's a shame to cover up this hair.
It actually looks awesome.
Looks good.
Oh, yeah. And then in your other Nigerian garb, you can see tits. Yeah, the Nigerians know how to dress. It actually looks pretty good. See, like, who's getting pissed off at that? Like, why would you spend your day getting upset that somebody dressed that way at their friend's wedding? It kind of seems like it's offensive for you to get offended, because it's none of your goddamn business how that guy and his friend interact with each other, so shut your mouth. And what are you going to be, a blue-haired white lady telling a Nigerian how he can be friends with someone? Go get fucked. Citizen M says, I'm still here, just not included. How are you not included? No pouting. No pouting on Steel Toe. It's not allowed. Only I get to pout about how sick I am. And that Jewish guy about how I sucked his dick wrong. Los Federales says people who bitch and complain have never set foot inside of an airplane in their life. Yeah, I think there's some of that. And there's just also that need to speak for someone else. There's just that incessant need, not only for attention, but also to show people that you're smart or you know something, or it's just a level of obnoxious that few are capable of attaining, but the ones that do really stand out. T. Jefferson says, yeah, the fabrics are light, man, and it looks sharp. It does look good. I kind of want to buy some Nigerian clothes now. Return Trip says he looks like the blue version of M. Bison in Street Fighter 2, which is weird because he's supposed to be more dull seam. He's Indian, Aaron. That's racist. April says you can dress this way when we finally have our wedding reception. Well, look, I'm gonna try. I could try on a little Nigerian garb and see where it goes. Somebody says that looks like they are being more respectful to the bride and groom. Exactly. You go to a Nigerian wedding, you dress like a fucking Nigerian. That's what you do. That's what you should be doing. And anyone who goes, oh, that's cultural appropriation. Yes, you're right. It is cultural appropriation, and that's okay. You're appropriating his culture because you're at a thing for his culture. We had a word for cultural appropriation, and it was like the backbone of America. It was called a melting pot. That's what it was called. Larry Schulte says, if I went to a Mexican wedding, should I dress in a wife beater and saggy blue work pants? I don't think that's considered traditional garb. I think that's more incidental. Wood Chippy says, most actual Africans are traditional-based folks. They don't like their American cousins. Yeah, we see that in St. Cloud with the Somalians and with Somalians and like American black people. There's definitely a rift there between the two of them. They've definitely got some cultural differences. And by the way, it's mutual. It cuts both ways. Like they both have problems with each other. Citizen M says, I was kidding. You gave the premise. If you're not an autistic, retarded SJW. I didn't say SJW. Oh, I might have. SJW is such a gay phrase. I can't believe I used it. You know what? You got me on that one, buddy. Stevie J says, I thought it was called a dashiki. but it looks like it's called an agbada and a booba. I don't know. I would just wear the clothing. I wouldn't want them to expect me to pronounce it right. Supermom 24/7 says they gave him the clothes to wear. How is it racist to wear it? Yeah, don't worry. It doesn't make any sense to me. Yeti Flyer goes, hey, boys and girls, 85 away from the goal with 12 minutes left. Let's get it. You were supposed to shut the fuck up about that. I'm going to take care of the 85 myself, and I'm going to go to bed in 12 minutes. Because I believe I told them that if they were generous enough to knock out the goal, I was going until 10 today, and I don't know if I have that in me. So, some people were accusing this guy of cultural appropriation. One woman wrote on Twitter, and then all she got was responses from Nigerians. She wrote, I mean, if it's a Nigerian wedding, I get it, but my concern is saying my buddy is throwing a full Nigerian wedding as if Nigerian is the theme and not the people getting married. And look, it's a fucking white lady. And once again, it's just someone trying to find a reason where they can interject themselves into it. And she's like, my concern is that who gives a shit about your concern? You're not fucking going to the wedding. Nobody cares if you're concerned. Well, I'm just concerned that then suck that Jewish guy's dick who called in and shut up. It's fine. My concern, Bully, first of her name, says that she's concerned about the Nigerian wedding. Well, wow, am I glad I didn't invite that bitch. So this guy, Abiona Ali, says that's fine too. We don't mind. She says, y'all not caring what people do to y'all's culture is why it got colonized in the first place. First of all, white women who say y'all should be, well, use your imagination. It's not Rumble Friday. White women who say y'all should be relocated. How's that? And then, because a Nigerian guy said it's totally fine if that guy wears our clothes, and then you go, y'all not caring about what people do to y'all's culture is what got it colonized in the first place. No, because the British didn't come in and colonize the shit and then go, oh, now we're going to wear your dashikis and all this other shit. No, they came in and started making them wear suits. It was the opposite of what you're talking about, you fucking idiot. So then another Nigerian person says, why are you getting triggered about someone else's problem? They literally don't find anything wrong with it, but here you are throwing a whole tantrum. This victim mentality is holding your community back. Fix up. Oh, wait, is she a light-skinned black person? Oh, shit, she is. So the Nigerians are telling the light-skinned black person, like, this victim mentality is holding your community back. I told you guys. Fucking Africans are based. Africans will not hold back. It's funny. Fortunately, Africans want nothing to do with woke Americans. One person wrote, notice how only black Americans care about cultural appropriation. We Africans literally never cared. Instead, we love sharing our cultures because that's what cultures are meant to be like. They're meant to be shared and eventually develop, just like it has been for forever. Then another guy wrote, I love how all the Nigerians in the comments are like, this is so cool. I love seeing people appreciate our culture. I kind of assumed the comments would be full of outraged Americans whining about cultural appropriation. Well, luckily, they probably saw enough Nigerians thinking it was cool, and then they decided to shut their mouths. A little bit of social awareness out of these people for once. And not only that, did you see how excited the guy was to wear the clothes? He's like, look at how cool this is. Like, who sees someone from another culture putting on their culture stuff and going, holy shit, this is awesome, and doesn't smile about it? A broken person. That's who wouldn't smile about that. Yeah, Nigerians in the comment section. LOL, he's so excited, it's making me smile. There is no dress in human history that makes anyone look like a king more than Agbada. It's by far the sauciest attire to exist. Another person, 10,000, he looks so good. I like how they appeared to be very excited and supportive for their friends' cultural traditions and embraced it. I want to marry a happy man, sweet, kind, and childlike. Well, not too childlike. You got to tell Nigerians about, Joe Paterno and all that, so they don't go, too far in the wrong direction. John Jamingo with $5 over on Rumble says, here's a fin for the ivermectin. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate that. That puts us $80 away for today. Thank you for your generosity and your kindness. I do appreciate it. As, not doing the best today, but if you did knock that out, I would go till 10. I can probably pull it off. Numbers not suffering as much today, but we're still only at, 650 or so? We haven't touched 700 yet. But I figured for a solo show, we'd be down more than that. So I do appreciate you guys hanging out with us today and supporting a sick man and his sick program. All right, I'll just hit refresh here real quick. And then what do I have? 7 minutes. I have 7 minutes left. And then we're going to take off, and then I'll take care of the rest of the goal today. And I will mutter very quickly that I did say if you guys knock it out, I'll go till 10 because I'll feel guilty. Other than that, I didn't see you guys getting down to 80. I thought you'd get down to like maybe 250. And then I would just take the other 250 and go, boop, there we go. We're good. We're solid. Don't worry about it. But then you guys got really, you guys grow hearts at the weirdest times. You guys only grow hearts and kindness when you know it'll cause me some sort of suffering. It's Cody Kasky says, why don't you break out Mike Lindell? Well, I didn't think I needed a co-host, but I suppose. I mean, I don't know. It's I'm absolutely heartbroken to see that Donald Trump has been indicted for crimes that he never committed. The problem with what happened to Donald J. Trump is that they didn't turn the machines on the right way and they counted the votes wrong. He's still going to be installed as President El Presidente for life on August 29th, 2023. You can take that to the bank, or my name isn't Mike Lindell from My Pillow, and I didn't smoke crack until I was well into my 30s. I'll talk to you guys later. Good to see you. My Pillow. Nothing better for biting down while a monkeypox-ridden cock invades your anal cavity, quite like My Pillow. There you go. The problem with doing Mike Lindell, obviously, is that it can very quickly turn into Jesse Ventura if you're not careful. Because Mike Lindell happens kind of up in your nose, and Jesse Ventura happens down in the throat. CK Benzona says, surrender to the disease, Aaron. I am, man. I'm shaky. I'm plugged up. I'm tired. I'm the whole thing. Death Proof says, these bastards are sadistic. They give you a heart attack and wait till the end to hit the goal, and today they're trying to hit it before you go get rest. I know. And I'm trying, look, I love it. They're very nice. They're very kind. It's just that, like you said, there's also a sadism to their kindness. It's the weirdest audience. They love you. They love your show. But they also love to see you sweat. And then when you're like, hey, guys, I'm at peace. I'm good. They're like, no, fucking do it, asshole. We're going to be nice to you now. Roots Calhoun says, go home to Jesus, Aaron. I'm not dying. I promise. $5 from Omega Dread's gaming channel says, they love you, but are evil. Get well, broski. Thank you. So you guys ended, we got 4 minutes left. You guys ended 75 away. Thank you very, very much for all of your support. You made my tab for today very, very small, and I appreciate that. Trucker 18 Wheeler with $1. Thank you. Hobo Chili Recipe. Just give up. Just give up. Just give up. I'm not going to die. Jesus says, yes, come home to me, Aaron. I'm not. Guys, I'm under the weather. I'm a little sick. I'm going to be okay. Thank you to Matthew for $50 over on PayPal. Son of a bitch. 25 away from knocking it out. I'm telling you right now, we've got 4 minutes left. It feels cheap. I'm not mentioning that fucking goal for the next 5 minutes. We've got, off we go. Oh, we have the story about the woman. We might have to save this for tonight. Woman pouring soda on black kids sued by parents. They claim she called him the N-word too. Now, this is kind of weird because to me, like, the pouring the soda on me would bother me more, even if I were black, than calling me the N-word. Because like, if you yell the N-word at me, I can just yell back at you and insult you and call you a ratchet bitch and, maybe some white slurs. We can go back and forth. You throw soda on me, and now I have to crack your fucking head open for doing that. So that kind of puts this kid in a weird spot, in my opinion. Yeti Flyer with $5 says, bullshit, this ain't over. 70 left. Actually, 20 left. But thank you, sir. We appreciate your kindness and generosity. I got 3 minutes left before I'm back in bed. Is this a record for the goal, says Jack Floyd? Well, no, not technically, because like Cheetos, before the show even started, on Monday, threw in what? Was it like $500 or something like that? So it's not technically a record, but as far as like small contributions at a time, like under 50 or under 100, yeah, this would definitely be one of the earlier days for the goal to be knocked out. We have these every once in a while. They're really nice. They're really cool. Oh, motherfucker. Mr. Approachable, right? Not King Kong Dunk. Mr. Approachable with $20 says 10 o'clock, here we come. Well, I guess I'm going to be hanging out with you boys and girls for a little bit longer today. Rusty Grammer says, Aaron underestimating his audience is one of the funniest running bits. Oh, boy. Nope, Roots, they beat you to it. 828, they came in with $20, so there's no more goal, and everything that comes in the rest of the way goes towards the evening show. And you know what's fucked up about this? I think my body kind of knew that I kept saying 8:30, 8:30, 8:30. So I think my body was kind of getting used to it because it's definitely started shutting down in like the last 5 minutes, and I've been getting the shakes and all that stuff. So this last $20 that came in here to knock out the goal and send it to 10 o'clock today, that definitely made my body go, oh, fuck. Brian M. gifting 5 memberships. Thank you. So now you guys are into tonight's goal. Thank you. He throws it to Timothy Gay. I love that name. Who Let Dude In, Vander Van Zander, Auto Glass Guy, and Ben Thinkin. Also, Aaron's Very Fat Face with $4.99. Says, Aaron, the rest of the body has been talking. I think it's time to just give up and let's go visit downstairs Jesus. Time to rest, sweet prince. Why are the Aristococks today trying to convince me that I'm dying? Why? I love the Aristococks. I think they're the newest contingent to this show. So you got like the Bubba contingent. You've got the ROTC contingent. You got the Dabble contingent. You've got all these different places we've drawn from that have grown our show in the last year. But the Aristococks coming aboard has really added a new level of humor in the chat. And it also allows me to show off my self-deprecating side, which is always nice. Fuck me. So I'm doing another hour and a half for you boys, huh? You gotta allow me a minute here. Oh, this is definitely COVID. This is definitely COVID that I've got. Let's do this to usher in the new era. Let me also keep us updated on tonight's goal, because I want to make sure you guys are getting credit for that as well. 2:35 away from the evening show goal. You know what it also shows? That you guys do appreciate us digging a little deep and doing the show 6. So that's touching. Thank you very much. Make sure you hit the like button, hit thumbs up, hit subscribe, all that stuff. You guys got into the 600s today on a solo show. If it was a 2-person show, I'd be like, I've really shit the bed today. But for a solo show, I really appreciate all of you sticking around. Also, do we have updates from April? I think my fever must have busted. I fell asleep again, and I woke up super sweaty, like soaking my shirt. Oh, that's hot. Temp is 98-something, so my fever broke. My body just needs to feel better. Throat still hurts. That's an update for you. Well, there you go. April says he finally says it's definitely COVID, although his wife has been fucking dying. Well, I know that yours is COVID. I just was wondering what mine was. Mine's definitely COVID. I rarely run a temperature when I get sick. It's been that way my whole life. I think what happened was I lied about being sick so long when I was a kid, like to skip school and stuff, that my body stopped reacted with actual sickness and just went, well, we'll get you sick, but we're not going to give you a temperature. Like, fuck that noise. Can of Monster says your entire party got sick from the event at Stoney's. Must be a very clean place. No, a guy came there with COVID. He didn't know he had COVID, and he came in, and now We started a super spreader event. How about that? Who was it? It wasn't Fuck You, dude. It was Red Fox Mad. Red Fox Mad told Johnny yesterday, yeah, it turns out I have COVID, and I wasn't sick at the anniversary show, but it seems like I had it, so sorry if anyone got sick. There's like 10 of us that are just rotting to death. Oh, boy. So sorry, Can of Monster, if that was going to be your big angle. I know I shut you guys down a lot of times, but it doesn't feel good to do that to you because it's, I don't want it to hurt your soul. T. Jefferson says the Aristococks don't allow self-deprecation. They demand it. That's a good point. That's a good point. Okay, guys, let's go ahead and continue on. The woman pouring the soda on the black kid. I have not seen this video yet, but it did become kind of a big story because, of course, it's a white person and a black person, and they didn't wave and say hi and just walk in different directions, so it's got to be a giant story. And not only does it have to be a giant story, it has to be racial. It can't just be that a person who happened to be white got in a confrontation with a person who happens to be black, and, something happened that could have happened regardless of what color they are. It's TMZ, it's the media, so it has to be divisive. That's the new if it bleeds, it leads. If it's racist, we cover it. Or if it's different races, we try to make it a racist story and cover it first. So let's check it out. Let's see what happened. I want to know. Look, I know people, and I know that an adult does not just take a pitcher of soda and dump it all over a child for no fucking reason at all. The scenario they're trying to point out does not exist. The scenario where a woman's like, oh, look at that little colored kid. I'm so angry about him being black. Just dump soda on him. That kid was being a little asshole. And then the adult lost their cool and they dumped soda on him. Should they have done that? No, they probably shouldn't have done that. But at the same time, you cannot convince me that that kid was just being a perfect little black angel and just this white woman saw black skin and just went mental and decided to dump all her soda. If she's a fat white woman, that soda is on the gold standard for them. That's sugar and caffeine. They love that shit. They give themselves diabetes over that soda. So they're not just dumping it on some black kid's head for no reason. Let's take a look. Let's see what we see. So there he is. There's the black kid at the pool at the apartment complex. And the white... Oh. So she's... Oh. Looked like she dumped soda on him 2 or 3 different times and then started hitting him. And the kid is just standing there. So I'm not saying that this woman probably wasn't in the wrong. I think if you lose your cool and you dump soda all over someone, you're in the wrong. Like, she's probably mental. And you know my feelings towards white women. No love lost here. But what made her, I still need to know what made her lose her cool. I wish people would just be more open and honest in situations like this. Instead of doing their best to make themselves look perfect and the other person look as evil as possible. I think it actually helps you if you admit what your part of this was. And then you show what that other person did, especially if what they did was worse. Because people, I don't know, or at least me, I will. People will give you credit for that. You're going to go, look, I got a little mouthy with her, but she was being very rude, so I called her a bitch. And then she dumped soda all over me. And then the woman goes, yeah, I just fucking hate him. He's a piece of shit, and he was so disrespectful and blah, blah, blah. Because then people will look at your side of the story and you go, well, at least he's owning up to what he did. And you definitely don't dump soda all over people, no matter how mean you're being to each other. So I'm going to go ahead and side. Even though this kid wasn't perfect, I'm going to side with him. But it's so annoying when both sides go, well, we didn't do anything, and they just came up to me and started fucking with me. I'm sorry, but I'll never believe that in any of these scenarios. So let's see. She walks up to the kid, dumps soda on him. 1, 2. There's the ice cubes go flying. Now she's trying to hit him. Okay, right there. If he were to drop that lady, he would totally be within his rights. He's 12 years old, by the way. Oh, and there's more soda. And he just stands there taking it like she's yelling, your name's Toby. And just throwing soda on the kid. Like, what a shitty move. Here's what I'm willing to bet. I'm willing to bet that those kids did not live there. and that those kids had been going in and using the pool at that apartment complex on a hot day, and the landlord had it, and she kicked him out. Oh, here she is. Oh, she's a fat white whale. Yeah, I'm definitely on the black kid's side on this one. And this is just on, skin deep level. I'm sure that she's the apartment manager, and I'm guessing the kids were going over to the apartment building and they were swimming. The white apartment manager in North Carolina on video hitting a black 11-year-old and pouring soda on him is being taken to court by the kid's parents. Because, those kids may not have had the right to use the pool, but nobody has the right to start beating the shit out of you over it and dumping soda on you. Now, Robert Urey and Joella Lee Urey filed a federal lawsuit against Kimberly Jennings, claiming she got physical with their son and 8-year-old daughter because they were using the pool at the apartment complex she manages. In the documents obtained by TMZ, the parents claim their kids were swimming at the pool at an apartment complex where their friends live when Jennings ordered them out of the water. The parents say their kids were attempting to leave when Jennings approached their son and poured soda all over his head and struck him in the face multiple times, all because he and his little sister were swimming in a pool at a property she manages. In their suit, the parents claim Jennings also pulled their daughter's hair and hit her after ordering the kids out of the pool. The parents even claim Jennings told their son he was, oh boy. The parents even claim Jennings told their son, quote, he was acting like a real N. Oh. Yikes. I'll tell you why I believe him. Because like I said, they did kind of admit to the wrong thing. They're like, look, we were swimming at the pool, but we have friends who live there. Now, that doesn't mean you have the right to use the pool. If your friend comes down and invites you in the pool, then the policy is you can go ahead and swim. But you're not supposed to just be going there. That's like using your friend's pool without asking them. Just because your friend has it doesn't mean you can just go in there whenever you want. But again, that doesn't allow you to smack a kid in the head and dump soda on him and call him the N-word. And there's two reasons I believe that she called them the N-word. Because A, she looks like this and she's from North Carolina. That's her mugshot. I 100% believe that woman would yell at an 11-year-old and call them the N-word. And then when confronted on it, she'd be like, oh no, there's black people. She'd do that hacky, there's black people and then there's N-words. And he was banging them. Like, she'd defend herself on it. The second reason I think she probably said it is because you don't see these people with their phones out. You don't see the parents with their phones out recording every single second of it. That would have made me feel like it's a setup. But the fact that this all happened and they happened to capture it on security footage and we see what happened, I tend to believe them. And I think this woman's probably going to lose this lawsuit. I mean, it probably might help the lawsuit too if you charge her with assault. Oh, she later was arrested on assault charges, but the parents say their kids are still reeling from the pool incident, so now they're suing for discrimination, assault and battery, and intentional infliction of emotional distress. The parents are going after Jennings, the apartment complex, and the real estate company for damages. Well, yeah, you got to get the real estate company in there. If you just sue the woman, you're not going to get any money out of her. But if you sue the company, then you got yourself a little extra walking around money, if you will. Ryobi with $5 says the scratchy throat isn't COVID. I'm clear as of last night. Fuck you, Red Fox Mad. Look, I'm going to say this in defense of Red Fox Mad. He did not know he was sick. He was, what do they call it? Asymptomatic or whatever. And plus, it's fucking COVID. Let's not be a bunch of pussies. It's fine. We're going to be okay. We're going to be sniffly for a few days, and by the weekend, we'll be square again. April says, don't know if you know this, but you could be clean as a hospital and still have a sick person spread disease. Right, exactly. This happens all the time. Every bar you go to, I'm sorry, guys, people get sick at a full bar event. It fucking happens. And it happened before COVID, too. Some people just let COVID get a hold of them. How many times have you gone to a party or you've gone to a bar, it's been full? You know when this would happen to me a lot? When I go watch Vikings games at a bar. And there would be a bunch of people there. And you go back home, you'd be sick for a couple of days. And this was before COVID. And then you just go, oh, well, got a little sick. No big deal. Try again next time. Let's go to the phones here.
Your Lord and Savior, bro.
To accept, press.
Oh my God, is this Jesus Christ?
Am I on the air, bro?
Jesus, you are on the air.
Oh my God, bro. I just had to call you, man. You know, dude, to give you a heads up, talked to my dad this morning.
Yeah.
And he totally said, yeah, he's like, yo, yeah, Aaron, he's going to be joining us for the party in a few. This is going to be cool, bro. Picture it like your anniversary party.
Yeah.
But without the COVID, man.
But no, wait a minute. Now, is this like a punishment from your dad for hosting a super spreader event? Or is it just like, does he run things on a clock? Is it my time? I'm telling you, I don't feel that bad.
Well, no, you shouldn't feel that. It's just your time, bro. That's how these things go, you know?
You're a little too hippie-ish about this, Jesus. No offense. I mean, I know I'm talking to my savior, but you're a little too flippant about this.
It's because it's all good, man, you know? You didn't take care of yourself. You put on some weight. I'll give it to you, though, man. You wear a lot of clothes that, you know, cover the fat really well. But, yeah, bro, you haven't been all that healthy, so this COVID's totally going to kick your ass, man.
But, Jesus, people at the anniversary party, one of the main things they said was like, hey, you're not a fat guy. I thought you would be fatter than this.
They're lying to you, bro.
Oh. You know, I guess you're Jesus. You
man,
have to tell
I'm
me the
sorry
truth.
to break it to you.
Yeah. Well,
yeah, I'm Jesus, bro. I have to.
I tell you what, this is the nicest
yeah,
anyone's been about my impending demise, and I do appreciate your candor.
Yeah, absolutely, man. I just had to call you, give you a heads up. I guess we'll be seeing you either, you know, late tonight, tomorrow morning, bro. All right? So, you know, do the show. Give it your best freaking go at it, man. Because this is honestly going to be your last one. So, yeah. See you later, Aaron. Be good, dude. Tell April I said yo.
Now, wait a minute. Jesus, I just want to see where you're coming from here. He hung up. I wanted to see if he ends his call with rise. Then I would know where he came from. Friendo says, Aaron, quit fighting it. Death with dignity is possible. Thank you. Joe Smash says, what are we spreading at the 10th anniversary? If it's not AIDS, it's not cool, right? Like, we got to spread AIDS at the next one. Rexstart parody account says, have you taken your temp when you feel fine? My normal is 97.8. Parents never believed when I was sick. Mine didn't either until I was probably in my early teens. And it was just every time. Like when I was bedridden, nasty sick, still wouldn't have a temperature. I don't know what that is. I am in the 97s quite a bit, though. So maybe 98, 99 is a temperature for me. Dario Delfino says, TMZ objectively makes the world worse. I don't know. You know, that story, I really do feel like those parents do have a legit lawsuit because you do have to stop acting like a shithead. You know, when shit like that goes on, you ask them to leave. You don't even have to ask them to leave. You can just be like, guys, look, I know you have friends that live here, but they have to be down here if you want to use the pool. So I am going to have to ask you to leave or have your friend come down because this pool is only for tenants of these apartments. There's nothing wrong with that. But like to throw the soda on them, you know, calling them the N-word, hitting them like that, the stuff we have on tape, it's just, I mean, losing your cool is the least, you know, it's the nicest way I can put it, is that she lost her cool. Oh, moving on though. She'll win that lawsuit. The family will win the lawsuit. They'll win a chunk of money, probably more from the property managers than from this woman. I don't think this woman's gonna, you know, have any cash for him. She's an apartment manager, for Christ's sake. But I do think that they're going to win. Let's go to, this one, the Lollapalooza. Have you seen the people on the train tracks at Lollapalooza? Oh, boy. You know, they talked to you about don't touch the third rail. Holy shit, this looked like a video game. Like, you know the Batman games where you have those levels where you can, like, electric charge guys who are, you know, you're hanging up from the ceiling and they're walking around with guns and you zap them? That's kind of what we have here. So I guess a couple of kids at Lollapalooza were sitting on the train tracks. They were taking some selfies, taking some pictures, and all of a sudden they caught that zap rail. And boy, did they go up. Watching other people get electrocuted is always kind of like shock funny. You know, you see it and you go, whoa, Jesus Christ, oh my God. But like if it happens to you, obviously it's terrifying. That's why I always try to stay away from electrocuting myself because I want to be able to guilt-free laugh at others. Let's check this out. So the problem you have here is, and I believe this is how it works, correct me if I'm wrong, that third rail does not always have electricity running through it. But when there are, trains coming, they do activate the third rail to, make sure that everything's running smoothly. So you can sit on that third rail, you'll be totally fine, but then, it turns on without warning and you're fucked. Let's go to the phones here real quick.
Call from
President Volodymyr Zelensky.
Oh my God, President Zelensky from Ukraine. Hello, sir.
Hello, Aaron.
Yeah, what can we do for you?
I've heard that you are under the weather.
Yes, I am.
Oh, that's terrible.
Yeah.
Did you know that cocaine is a cure-all?
Well, I had not heard this. President Zelensky, you don't even know what I have.
It doesn't matter.
Oh, so it's just a cure-all.
Cocaine is a perfect cure-all for all that ails you.
Okay, so I could
even. Go ahead.
No, so I just do copious amounts of cocaine, and I'm going to just start feeling better. That's interesting.
Yes, cocaine, especially the cocaine with the methamphetamines in it.
Oh, wow. So how do you know this?
Personal experience.
Oh, okay. Well, you must be able to afford a lot of cocaine. I mean, with the amount of aid money you're getting, or are you only strictly using that for weapons to, defend yourself?
Well, the weapons seem to find their way to pirates in North Africa.
Oh, that's...
And somehow cocaine ends up in front of me.
All right. Well, hey...
for that.
Before I let you go, and thank you very much for the medical advice, President Zelensky, but before I let you go, I do want to ask, things are kind of tough here in America. I was wondering, could you maybe spot us some of our tax money back?
Well, see, part of the reason I am calling you is because I am looking for some more funds.
Don't get the fuck out of here. I'm not. No, I knew it. He didn't give a shit. He didn't care. He didn't want to help me. He didn't want to give me medical advice. He just wanted more money. That son of a bitch, he never fucking stops. Now I know what it's like to be a listener of this program. Son of a cock monkey motherfucker. All right, let's go ahead and watch this now. This is, if you guys hate teenagers and think Lollapalooza is gay, this will be kind of fun. So there they go, sitting on the rail, minding their business, taking some pictures at Lollapalooza. How nice, right? Oh, there's a train coming. Look out, I think there's a... Oh, boy. Oh, we're seizing up. Oh, that's not good. Yep, you might want to get them off of that thing, actually. That's... Ooh, boy, will that light. I love how he just, all of a sudden they're okay. They're going to take a picture, and then he just goes stiff as a board. He just starts, that was the best planking I've ever seen. I want to watch that again. I hadn't seen this yet, so I didn't know what to expect. Right here, right there. Just gets that shock right in the ass on the third rail and just, Ooh. And then he grabs onto the other person. Hey, asshole, you're transferring electric current to her. I guess he didn't die, so that makes this, okay, I guess, to laugh at. But you know what? You know who doesn't get electrocuted by the third rail? People who don't sit on fucking train tracks for fun. Those people are always fine. A pair of 20-somethings were on their way to a Lollapalooza concert, but ended up in the hospital instead after they sat down on the third rail in an Illinois train station and got zapped. What's even more shocking, get it? Shocking, because the horrifying accident was all caught on video, which was shared online. The two were parked next to each other on the third rail in Chicago's Ridgeland Station earlier this month. Are they sure he didn't catch a stray bullet? Because that's always a possibility in Chicago as well. People were milling about on the platform above, because the shooter could have been aiming at a house 3 blocks away and accidentally hit him. It's not uncommon in Chicago to, have let's just call it a wider spread. People were milling about on the platform above. But no one seemed particularly concerned about their well-being. Good. Fuck them. If I'm walking around, waiting for a train and I see a bunch of retards sitting on the train tracks, I'm like, you know what? Let's let God handle this one. You heard Jesus call in earlier. God has a plan. He was ready for this. He was either going to give them a cosmic warning or just let them know that it was, he was recalling their product number, if you will. Now, all of a sudden, the young man got electrocuted. His body was shaking and going rigid as he clung to the woman beside him, which, again, is a dick move if you have electrical current coursing through your body. I mean, if you're being electrocuted and then you just go, help, and then the other person just, oh, fuck you, dickhead. She, too, was jolted by the voltage, and subsequently both went limp. A friend sitting next to them pulled them off the third rail before emergency service units arrived. The two victims were rushed to a local hospital where the unconscious man was in critical condition. The woman suffered less severe injuries and was said to be improving. Their buddy was not seriously hurt. The trio reportedly jumped onto the tracks to take selfies while waiting for the train to take them to Lollapalooza Festival in Grant Park on August 5th. I mean, it's hard for me to feel bad for you. You sat down on fucking train tracks. Please, draw me a scenario where this goes well. Please. Either you're an idiot who just sits there on train tracks and has to climb up, when your train gets there, or you get electrocuted by the third rail and you learn to never fucking do that again. I think, if anything, they got the situation that turns out to be, if they survive it, it turns out to be the best thing for them. Now you guarantee that they'll never do that shit again. If nothing would have happened, if they never would have gotten electrocuted, there would have been no lesson. You got to think of the positives in these things. Lord Raiden was laughing, says Omega Dread's gaming channel. Yeah, I'd love to just look over to the corner and see Raiden with his eyes sparking, just smiling at them. Hank Danger says, Aaron is really hitting fifth gear now. Way to power through. Thank you, buddy. I think everybody should hit like and subscribe for this Herculean effort that I'm putting in today. Hobo Chili Recipe says, now all of a sudden that guy has telepathy. Got all kinds of great gifts. He also shits his pants when he hears the electrical current from now on, so there's always a trade-off, Kane J says he went into cardiac arrest and is in critical condition. Oh, I didn't even know he was vaccinated. Wasabista says, I saw a video of a guy on top of a train in India touch the cable and literally fried to a crisp in an instant. The Indian guy? How do you know he was fried to a crisp? How could you tell? The lame joke. If I had a co-host, I don't make that joke. That is not a joke you make with a co-host around. That is laziness on my part. Roots Calhoun says, man, I perform at Lollapalooza. I don't take trains to get there and do drugs. I get free drugs and absolutely jag off my performances and never get invited back. Well, hey. I mean, that's self-awareness, right? Death Proof says, one does not go to Chicago thinking of well-being. That's true. All tickets can potentially be one way. Infernal Machine says, jolted by the voltage is good writing. That was good journalism. That was a good turn of phrase. Skeezy says, wow, you're surprised that much of mindless NPCs didn't care people were in danger? Color me shocked. Good. I don't want those people to be concerned. Fuck them. You go sit on if they fall on the train tracks, like if they stumble and they fall, help them. Absolutely. But if a couple of brain dead kids want to go and take pictures on the train tracks, I'm holding everyone back and going, hey. They'll figure it out. Ace of Spades says, now that's what you call a real shocker. Do you think he got 2 in the pussy or just all 3 in the ass? You see, that was a shocker joke. These things can go, you don't know where it's going to go. Devil Pup says, send more money to Aaron. He's working hard. Look, now that you guys have knocked out today's goal and you're into tomorrow, you think I'm going to deny your funds? No, you guys are keeping me here 4 fucking hours, sick as a dog, by myself with no co-host. If you want to keep throwing money at you or at me, I ain't going to stop you now. I was trying to stop you before 8:30. I was like, guys, don't. I've got it covered. It's okay. And then you kept throwing money at me. I'm like, now I'm going to feel guilty. I'm going to feel like I have to do more show. I can't cut you off at 2.5 hours. Then you go, oh, it's cool if we hit the goal, go till 10. All right, fine, fuck it. You think I'm gonna say okay to that, and then you guys are gonna be like, oh man, I feel bad. We made you do the 4 hours. Like, no, now you can keep it coming if you want to. Now I know I've earned it. D. Gulag says we torture the ones we love and the ones we hate. Right, that's why it's so hard for me to tell if I'm doing a good job or not, or if I'm being loved or not, because you behave much the same way. Fauci's Pangolin says zapped 1 in the pink and 2 in the stink. That's shock right up your butthole. Yeah, Wasabista has a good point. Do you think they rocked down to Electric Avenue? You see, because they got electric here. Time to move on, isn't it? It is. You guys want to watch a furry beat the living fuck out of a guy? This is fantastic. A scuffle amongst furries amid a seaside meetup in California was caught on camera after a man who was recording them without consent refused to leave. The altercation reportedly broke out at Huntington Beach on Saturday, according to a video posted on Twitter. Huntington Beach is California, right? Yeah, makes sense. Furry convention on a California beach. Boy, stereotypes exist for a reason, I suppose. In the 17-second long clip, a man is seen filming a group of cartoonish animal costumes who were gathered as part of a Sunset Beach bonfire fur meet, pointing his phone at one member in particular who in turn wanted the intruder to leave. Now, a couple of things in the setup to this fight before we watch the clip. There's enough blame to go around on both sides here. Number one, you were filming a bunch of mentally unstable West Coast retards as they were having a meeting where they all go to the beach dressed as giant furry animals. Okay, then on the flips, and then when those mentally ill people just got weird on you and got obsessive, things got out of hand. Not the hardest thing in the world to believe. You could have been warned about that one. Now, on the flip side, you're dressed as fucking stuffed animals and goofy-ass dogs, and you're in a public place. If you don't think you're going to get filmed for doing shit like that, you got to find yourself a new hobby. If you don't like being filmed, don't make a spectacle of yourself in public. I don't think you should be allowed to hit a guy who's being a dick filming you like that if you're going to dress the way you're dressed. Now, this is a hate story, like I said, but a video of a furry beating the shit out of a guy, now that I can't say no to. So let's click on this and let's go check it out over on the app formerly known as Twitter. Where's the video clip? Come on, when I click on a thing that says video clip, I want the... Oh, you're unable to view this tweet because this account owner limits who can view their tweets? Have I somehow been blocked by the furry that beat the shit out of the guy? Oh, what did I do? Furry fight. Did somebody else put? Oh, here we go. All right. Now we've got the clip. All right. So let's watch this.
Or we will make you leave. You can let go of it anytime.
Oh, shit. Oh, fuck. Wow. All right. I'm pretty sure legally you cannot do that to somebody for filming in public. Because that guy wasn't breaking the law. He wasn't doing anything wrong. You're allowed to film people on the beach. It's obnoxious. You're being an asshole. I mean, maybe harassment if they're telling you to stop and you don't and they follow you around. But I know so I know there are instances where that guy, it's legal for him to film them. I do, however, know it is rarely ever legal to strike someone in the head with a bullhorn. I don't know if wearing the dog outfit makes it better or worse legally, or if it has no impact at all. But I do know that while you are allowed to film people looking like fucking lunatics, even if you are one of the lunatics, you're not allowed to clock a guy in the head with an inanimate object. I got to watch that one more. Because watch how the mood on the beach goes from, look at that guy wearing a funny gay dog suit is yelling at that guy. This is hilarious. I've got a great video. And then it immediately turns to like, whoa, holy shit. Okay, I did not know you guys had that in you. He does look like a big guy, but it's hard to tell how big someone is when they're wearing a furry suit. I have that same problem when I go to the bank. You know, I just see people and I'm like, God, if they just take out that dog outfit, I know how big they are.
You leave! You can let go of it anytime!
Ooh. Oh, yeah, that last one. Oh, shit. Yeah, you've got to get involved then. You can't let, I mean, that guy just took a really hard shot to the side of the dome. And it's just that the way that mood changes from like, aha, look at the furry, he's going nuts, to, oh shit, I think I just witnessed a murder.
Or we will make you leave! You can let
Even he's smiling, like as he's filming, he's like, haha, look at how triggered I made this dickhead. Oh yeah, you're about to see how triggered you made him.
go of it anytime!
Ooh. Chill out. I love how all the people who were laughing their balls off and had their phones out like, oh, this is awesome. You got to get this recorded. Now they're just going, hey, whoa, chill out, guys. Come on. Hey, you know. Yeah, that's a good question Dub raises in the Rumble chat. If that happens, do you have to put the furry down? It's a fair question. He's out of control. He attacked a person. If that is how long, how far are they supposed to go playing the bit? Because if you're an actual furry, is this are you actually in character as the animal? Because if you want to be treated like an animal, if that's what you're identifying as right now, we do have to go euthanize you. That's what we would do. Mr. Approachable says wearing the outfit is so much better because you have an instant insanity plea. That's true. You show that to a lot of juries and they'll be like, we can't send this man to jail. He's clearly insane. Get a little treatment for a few months. You're good. Probably have to put away the furry suit for a couple of years, but that'll just make your comeback that much bigger. Mo Wolf says, I've welded track by there earlier this year. Kind of scary knowing just a push of a button would light us up. Yep. Just takes one operator who's having a bad day to completely fuck you over. Roots Calhoun says, Secretary Puppy, mark down Sean on the super secret society list of enemies, please. Thank you. Jericho says he should have seen that coming. That was a long windup. Yeah, the guy did just kind of sit there and let the guy clock him in the head. I mean, do we still have that up? Yeah, let's go watch this again. I mean, this guy, he's probably so surprised that the guy in the dog outfit, he doesn't even, he doesn't even come to grips with the fact that the guy in the dog outfit is hitting him with a bullhorn, because it's a lot to process.
Make you leave! You can let go of it anytime!
Oh, like that. Okay, that first one. Now you're just running away, but this guy still continues to film, and Jericho's right. This guy, watch the wind up here. Yeah, like get your fucking hand up, asshole. Or, here's another good idea. Leave furries alone. What are you going to do? Get a wacky video of them in funny outfits? There's shitloads of those on the internet. It's not worth getting your skull caved in. Silverwolf says spend all that money on a fursuit and then take it in the sand. Brilliant. Yeah, now how is he going to get that washed? Roots Calhoun says, I wanted to see them spin into a cartoon tornado. Oh, that would have been good. They could have had like the old Hanna-Barbera twirly fight tornado. Oh, I think that only happens if two furries are fighting. Then you get the whole, and they pull them back into the cloud, and then they both come back with those hashtag marks on their face that by the next scene are completely gone. Silverwolf says, guess you can say he had that dog in him. He really did have that dog in him. Like I said, he was character acting that one. Good job. Wait for the crying. It's totally worth it, says Dr. Climate Abortion. That's the only clip that I have. If you have a better clip, I'd love to see it. That's the only one I saw. Roots Calhoun says, Sean, you have disrespected the sanctity of the super secret society, bro. This is a serious society of secrets, and you screwed up. Oh, shit. It's not good. Dr. Climate Abortion says, Aaron, you got to hear the crying after the assault. It's another level of cringe. Well, you know what? I'll continue to look through my Twitter searches, because all I'm seeing right now is the 17-second one. Okay, I got a slow motion one of him getting hit in the head. That's fine. I don't have a longer one of the furry crying. I just, like I said, I just have the 17-second one. Furry fight. I guess I could go furry attack. Furry. Here, furry beach. A guy was caught in a hairy situation during, get it? TMZ has, they got lines, bro. Here we go. Okay, we have a minute, 25 seconds. Let's do this one.
You fucking shit. Oh, shit. Oh, fuck.
And then I love how the dog just goes jumping on him. He's mauling him like a pit bull.
You disrespect our area. Time, you fucking shit.
Oh, that second one from close up. That's bad. I love how this guy now is in the surreal position where he has to tackle a man in a dog outfit. Oh, there's another furry jumped in, so there's two furries on.
You disrespect our area here, please.
You pussy. I love that guy. Oh my God. Mind your fucking business when you're at the beach. You don't have a right to hit someone with a megaphone. I get that, but that doesn't mean these things aren't avoidable. Go to the beach, have a good time, and plus you're wearing jeans at the beach. You deserved something to happen to you that day. But you're at the beach, go have a good time. Don't go filming weirdos. How many times do you have to see weirdos go insane before you decide, you know what, I don't think I'm going to antagonize that person? This is the kind of guy who, if Charles Manson would have been out in public, he'd poke him and go, you going to make any more albums with the Beach Boys? Come on. What are you going to fucking do about it? Flick Hitler in the ear?
This is what furries do to you, man. This is what furries do to you.
Now, come on. He's fucking around, right? He's got to be playing this up for the video now. This is what furries do to you. I would like to, on Thursday, on sparring day, I would like a line of furries, and they can wear their suits so they can have padding. I want a line of furries outside the ring. And I want to see how many of them I can put on their ass before one of the furries finally gets me. I'm sorry, sir, but this is not what furries do to you. They're usually very passive homosexuals with very low level of street fighting skills. You just caught the one furry who was off his meds that day, and, you know, his dad had just stopped letting him stay in the basement. I mean, he is 38.
Fuck you, man. You're being sent for assault! Do not touch them!
Whoa. That guy broke kayfabe. That guy took his doggy hat off. By the way, when he takes the furry takes the doggy hat off, you don't expect to see someone quite this normal. Like, I expect facial scars, pale white skin, bad length of bone. I expect a lot of malnourished qualities, but this guy just looks like a rabid Irishman, but I repeat myself. Kick him in the face. Oh, that furry is helping him. So the one furry is helping the guy that the other furry hit. So there's clearly a rift in the community on this one. No offense, sir, but could you cry a little more masculine?
You can act like a man! What's the matter with you?
I mean, no offense, sir. They may be furries, but you're gay. Oh, and he's hugging him. Now the furry guy is giving him he just want to give you a big hug. So the one, I guess, was dressed up as a pit bull and the other's a black lab then? Like, one was comforting, the other one... You know, again, I hate to steal... I hate to steal lines from Adonis Paul, but this is a hate. Yeah, Laura P says, was that a dude crying? Yes, that was a dude crying. Sobbing, some would say. But this is a classic hate story. Like, dude, we don't clock people in the head with megaphones just because they're filming us. And guy filming, we don't go to the beach and start filming lunatics. you kind of get what you deserve in that situation. So again, hate. No reason for anyone to be on anyone's side here. Don't feel pressured like you need to take a side. Both of them are hateable. I will tell you what, kids. I hope you've hit like on this episode today. I hope you've shared this episode today. I hope you've subscribed to the channel today because so dry. Because this is I hope it looks effortless, but this is a fucking slog today, boys and girls. I tell you what. Thank you to, the 560, 580, 620, 630, 640 we had in here today at one point. Usually we're in the 700s, and I did expect a dip due to the fact that I was doing a solo show, but the fact that quite a few of you have stuck around, I really do appreciate that. Oh, I guess I can end my countdown clock on when the stupid MTV teen moms started having problems with those teenage kids because they were raised by fucking sociopathic, narcissist single moms. Janelle's the one who was in prison all the time, right? Just a complete, unabashed fuck up. I hated her. I hated that whole show. I hated the fact that the show existed. And it started when I was in high school. I hated it then. This wasn't one of those things where I had kids of my own and I became an adult. No, even back then I was like, you understand this is just going to make more teen parents. People are just like Jersey Shore, the Kardashians. They're going to see this shit as cool and they're going to want to do it. And then what happened? Teen pregnancy went through the fucking roof. Single moms thought they were just all, bad bitches and amazing. I'm sorry, but the most successful teen mom got her back door caved in on camera and made a few bucks out of it, and that's the only reason she has any money. And that's the best success story. Good luck explaining that to the kid. Yeah, mom loves you very much, but she couldn't keep a man, so she had to get her shitter railed in on camera in order to pay the bills. But this Janelle, now she's the one who had the white trash Boston mom, and she could never keep a guy. She was always fighting and getting in trouble. I fucking hate these people. Well, at any rate, wouldn't you know it? This is going to shock the shit out of you. Her 14-year-old son, Jace, remember the little kid that got put on television? He doesn't get to say he wants to. He doesn't get to say yes or no. He just has his whole life and his mom's embarrassments put on live television for everyone to see. You guys wouldn't believe this, but it turns out at 14, that kid turned out to be fucked up. Weird, right? You wouldn't expect it. God, I hate these women that were on this show. I mean, you talk about the start of that Munchausen-y, narcissistic, single mom sociopathic behavior. That show is patient zero for that shit. A scary situation for teen mom star Janelle Evans, as cops are currently looking for her 14-year-old son, Jace. That's a gay single mom name, too. Who has been reported as a runaway. To me, it's the smartest thing the kids ever did. Get the fuck away from this lady, who clearly gives a shit more about herself than you. Deputies with the Brunswick County Sheriff's Department in North Carolina put out an alert for a runaway juvenile. Officers say Jace was last seen leaving school around 2:45 p.m. Tuesday, wearing a gray sweatshirt with the writing Classical Charter Schools of America. Cops say Jace would also be wearing a Navy shirt if he's no longer wearing the sweatshirt. Anyone with information was asked to call 911. Now, here's the updates we have. This was yesterday at 4:50. Janelle tells TMZ as a boy mom, God, they just make shit up. Boy mom, girl mom, boy mom, girl mom. You're a mom, all right? You're a mom. And of course, by the way, your statement about this refers to yourself first rather than your kid. As a boy mom, kids can act up and rebel, as I'm sure the majority of us all did as kids too. Yeah, I didn't just run away from school and not tell my parents where I was going. Jace got in trouble at school. We decided to take his phone away, and that's when he decided to run off. Jace is a good kid, and we're not dealing with anything that most families don't deal with, raising children. This has absolutely nothing to do with my situation with David. So I don't know who David is. I'm guessing the dad or a boyfriend or whatever the fuck. But apparently this means she's still a mess. She still puts herself before the kid. And, you know, while she's looking for her child, she made sure that she got a statement out to TMZ. They never grew up. They never changed. It's still the same fucking people we were dealing with when they were 16 years old. Nobody should be surprised that they all ended up trash. We're not dealing with anything kids don't deal with. First of all, stop it. Stop trying to protect yourself. Stop thinking of yourself first. To quote Billy Madison, you get your ass out there and you find that fucking kid. Now, we do not argue in front of our children or fight in front of our kids. I'm sorry, kiddo. Every couple, when they have fights, it gets heard by the kids every once in a while. Even when you think you're trying to be quiet. Every once in a while, you're arguing about something. A kid might wander around the corner, sneak in, and hear it. This is a teenage boy being a teenager, mad that we decided to take his phone away. But at 5:10 yesterday afternoon, they found Jace safely. August Keene, Janelle's manager. I mean, yeah, make sure you get that manager to send a statement out to TMZ now. Jace has been found and is safely at home with Janelle and his family. Thank you to the Brunswick County Sheriff's Department and to everyone else for their concerns. I mean, does not surprise me in the least that she has a 14-year-old now that's a fucking handful, because she was a dipshit at that age. I mean, 100%. She's going to, have the same similar problems. I lost my YouTube chat. Is the stream still up? Test. My chat hasn't moved. Oh boy. That is no good if the chat isn't moving. Am I disconnected? I see nothing coming in on the chat since the furry story. Good boy. You know what we're gonna do? Because I was really interested in people's thoughts on this one, and then all of a sudden the chat is just completely locked up. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's not moving. Huh. So now I have no idea if I'm talking to anyone. I'm serious. I'm looking at my chat here on YouTube, just going in to see what everyone thinks. And it's completely stalled and frozen since the furry story. I just got to see if we're on or we're off here. Oh no, we're still on. Let's take a listen here. All right. Look, I've gotten enough strikes now to be like, all right, you know what? Why don't I just check on the situation here and just make sure we're still live and we're still on? Yeah, I guess the chat is fucked. What are you going to do? I can't see anything that's going on. Well, that's okay. Jasper with $5 over on Rumble says, was going to tell you yesterday that scratchy throat doesn't end well. Hope you are healthier than me. Sorry, guys. We had one guy come in. He was sick. He didn't know it. And now we're in that situation. I guess if you want to chat, go ahead and go on to Rumble and you can see us there. But everyone on YouTube, keep hitting the thumbs up button. Keep hitting subscribe. I just, my chat went kablooey. I don't know what to tell you on that one. Let's go over to the Rumble side of things. Stevie J says, YouTube stream is fine, but the chat glitched. Oh, so other people, it's glitching for other people too. Okay. Chevrolet JB says, still good on Rumble, but you don't care. Still good, but on Rumble, so you don't care. I care about Rumble. Stop it, Rumble kids. I love you all. That's why we do a Rumble show on Friday. And I sneak over to Rumble and I play the chat, or I read the chat. Absolutely, I do. Okay. So the chat is broke on YouTube for everyone. It's not just for me. Okay, good. Then I don't really care. I was worried that people were trying to tell me something and I couldn't see it. The plane lady is still, they've still got stuff coming out on the crazy "this motherfucker is not real" lady. You know, she posted her big apology over the weekend. I'm so sorry, and I'm going to work hard for mental health and all of that. I hate to take my sexism for a walk and put forth a theory on this Tiffany Gomez thing. But I will say that it does seem like women are ill-equipped for high-powered professional marketing executive jobs. What I mean by that is that this woman's brain is broken because it's taking everything she has to commit to her career. And then she literally just has a snap and a break on an airplane. And when she makes the video, she goes, oh, now you know what my cause is? I'm going to work hard towards promoting positive mental health. It's like promoting positive mental health. It's like, no, just don't act like an asshole on an airplane. That's all. Someone says he warned you, Roots. They're saying this is all Sean's fault. He said dissaying the Aristococks and being a total bummer. I don't think Sean can shut down a chat, though. I don't think, Sean, did we have relations questions? So what? There was a guy named Sean, and he was mad at you guys over on YouTube, and you guys... So while I was doing that entire story, in the chat, there was just a total fight going on. And then Sean has magic wizard powers that shuts down a YouTube chat. This is remarkable. But it still isn't moving. I need to know about this Sean fight now. What do we have left? A half hour in this show? I'm willing to talk about a listener fight for a half hour. I'm sick as a dog. I'm by myself today. I got about 7 stories left, but fuck it. You read 1 out of 10 chats here, says Trucker 18-wheeler. You know what? I didn't realize the hurt I was causing. I will try harder. Loadhog says furries are the worst. It's never just a furry fetish. It's always accompanied by some other weird fetish. Yeah, usually feet or buttholes. Coltrane says I'm able to chat there, but don't see anything from anyone else. Okay. Oh, no. Walls Balls said YouTube got sick from the Saturday anniversary show. Needed a day off. God damn it. Roots Calhoun says Sean dissed the secret society, bro. Oh, yeah. Those are, I'll tell you right now, they've become fans of the show, but I'll tell you, those Aristococks, they do not like the criticism very much. They just want to come on in, shit on some stuff and then go about their business. You can't, you gotta be careful with them. Silverwolf says, well, YouTube chat is dead. What's up, Rumble fam? All You Can Eat Negro says, I had like 6 good jokes that I wasted on YouTube. Well, you know what the good thing is? None of us can tell you they were shitty jokes because we can't see them. So therefore, you can tell us they were all 6 great jokes, and we have to believe you now. Perfect. Chevrolet JB says, wouldn't say it's hurt, just something here we have all noticed. Well, I have to go back and forth to see the 2 chats, and I can't make the whole show the chat, you understand. When I'm by myself, it's a lot easier to make the whole show the chat. But when you got 2 people, you got to talk about your topics, you got to riff and do all that shit. But when you're by yourself, yeah, we can do a little more one-on-one. Scarface says, you missed 2 of my donos on Rumble last week. I always keep up with the Rumble donations. I'm sorry if I fucked up. See, this is good that YouTube's chat went down. Now we can have a therapy session about how the Rumble people feel, and I can log their feelings and hopefully address some things. Roots Calhoun says, you mean you had 6 good jokes you wasted on Aaron? See, now that's not. I would have got them. Hobo Chili Recipe says, All You Can Eat Negro is a guaranteed lock for good jokes. It's a good name. Kyler says, Rumble chat works. This is why Rumble is better. Aw, shit. Miss Nario said, all I said on YouTube was that David is Janelle's wife who shot their dog. You mean husband. Okay. The kid ran away because he shot the dog? You got a gay kid. Triple N says, YouTube chat has been gay lately. All right. Rusty Grammar says a couple of furries moved in next door to Tampa Terry, and now he doesn't like sitting on his deck anymore. Poor Terry, son of a bitch. Hobo Chili Recipe says, hey, let's talk about the blacks. And when they use a white washcloth, I don't think that's true. I don't think that's an accurate depiction. All right, we got the YouTube chat back, but I'm still gonna, pay attention to the Rumble people because they feel that I've been ignoring them a little bit. And I certainly don't want the Rumble people feeling ignored. Okay, there you go. And one of the first things written in the YouTube chat when it comes back, of course, is Aaron is gay. And then friendo, R.I.P. Aaron, you'll be missed by someone, I assume. One of the first things they decided to write when they got back. Thanks. All You Can Eat Negro says, I am here now and I am queer. I just wanted to make sure the Rumble chat knew that I was going to both. How's that? Oh, man. Kyler says, okay, bye, Aaron. It was nice of you to acknowledge us. No, I'll still bounce back and forth. Don't worry, okay? Oh, let's get to this Tiffany Gomez thing. I'd be lying to you right now if I said I wasn't watching the clock. I didn't plan on doing a 4-hour show today, but you guys have been retardedly generous. And so I feel like I owe, as it were. Sure, it probably hasn't been the best show I've ever done. Probably not even in the top 300. But I feel like we got there. You know, we filled the time. We entertained. So Tiffany Gomez, there's more body cam footage coming out about her little freak out, and we are finding out that there is way more to this little afternoon that she had than just that motherfucker is not real. She said the plane was going to blow up, everybody on it was going to die, and then we got more body cam footage that got released yesterday that shows that she had a high capacity for crazy. I mean, she had a lot of endurance, if you will. I'm sure there's going to be an ad here from New York Post. Oh, yeah, there is. Realtor.com/rentals. How about that? Housing prices are so out of control and interest is so fucking bad that Realtor.com is like, well, nobody can afford houses anymore, so we better show them, that they can rent. Plus, the Chinese and BlackRock are buying up all the houses at these high inflated prices and just renting them out to you, so they're kind of fucking our economy. But that's, hey, America.
Here, she just come in. And then she just...
Did she say anything before that to you? No?
No.
And you didn't say anything to her?
No.
Are you okay? You heard?
That witness, if you call him that, is a Saracen. He lies.
Yeah. No, I'm okay.
You sure?
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
I have my flight, so it's just going to be like in the next 20 minutes.
Okay.
So that assault mean, what does that mean?
Assault, it means to attack, to fight somebody, to push them, hurt them, right? To bring some kind of harm, bodily injury.
Right.
Does that make sense?
Yeah.
Okay.
No, she just pushed me.
So they were asking him if he wanted to press charges, and he's like, no, she just pushed me. So she's shoving people. Going out, they took her all the way outside. She's still freaking out after that. Yeah, here's more of the video. Gomez told cops to get the fuck out of my face as she recorded them following the incident. There she is having a goddamn panic attack as she gets off the plane. There's the guy we just saw talking about her pushing him. And then, of course, promoted her website. We're going to work on mental health and all that. One of the flight attendants claimed they were assaulted. They said she was intoxicated. Where's that video, though, of her, outside? I haven't seen that one yet. I haven't seen the video of her outside telling the cops to get the fuck out of her face. That's one I'd like to see. But we'll check. Let's see what the flight attendant had to say.
Intoxicated, but she's on something.
More than likely, I think we're gonna have to deplane and do a security search and everything because she tried a whole plane. So at this point, we have to make sure it's safety because we cannot take it lightly.
Ma'am.
Escorting me out, and I'll never fly with them again.
Ma'am, since you no longer have a valid ticket or business on this side of the airport, you
can... We saw this part.
There's a lot of people on that flight.
She was saying they're all going to die. The plane's going to blow up, this and that. I think she was I was thinking that maybe it was pills and some other shit, but I think she was just fucked up. Two Likes says, I thought you were going to be done 2 hours ago, champ. Well, Two Likes, our audience is way too goddamn generous. They paid the whole way today, and I felt bad if I left them in 2.5 hours. So I'm dragging my sick ass through the whole 4-hour show today, and I think you can tell the delivery's off a little bit as we're getting close to the end, but by God, I'm going to cross the finish line. Although Jesus Christ did call in today and let me know that God did plan to call me home either tonight or tomorrow morning. I just hope it's not on the show. That would be embarrassing. I hope the big fella just calls my number, maybe, in my sleep is when I'd prefer. Mr. Approachable says, so the lesson of the day is the Rumble people are a bunch of whiny little bitches that can't handle the fact that they're on a minority platform. I mean, the number is skewing closer to 50-50 every day. So there is that. And now, look, now they're all busy on Rumble. And now I got to go back and read them because they're getting busy again. Hobo Chili says the cum in the back of the throat has crystallized, which is causing tenderness. Oh, is that what it is now? Okay. Silverwolf says, Daddy doesn't love his Rumble kids. I love all my children. I love you all. Trucker 18-wheeler, why do you even entertain those gays on YouTube? I had a few people at the anniversary party going, come on, man. Rumble promotes your show. Rumble, puts you in the top podcasts. It shows you out. Like, we get 300 more viewers at a time when we do Rumble Friday. Why don't you just go full-time to there? And I'm like, I'm running out of excuses. I get it. Let's go to the phones.
Friendo,
what's up, buddy?
Aaron, my boy, how are you, sir?
I feel like shit. How are you?
I just wanted to let you know that I'm nominating you for like a bravery award.
Oh.
Because you're really sick, but you were able to sit on your ass for 4 hours, and I mean that's really like I'm in tears. I'm so impressed by your strength and resolve, and
Thank you.
You deserve some sort of award.
I appreciate.
I just also want to say,
yeah, go ahead.
There's some people in the chat being very mean to you, and I don't like that because that is the sole responsibility of the Aristocrats.
Okay.
And we take our job very seriously. So just let everyone else be nice. Let us handle the shit talking.
Okay, so you want everyone else to be really, really nice to me, and you want the monopoly on saying horrible shit. And thank you. I'm not sensing any sarcasm. I appreciate your compliment, and I do have a warrior-like spirit today.
Yes. I mean, you deserve a medal for sure, at the minimum.
All right. Thank you, Dick.
All right, that's all I had to say.
All right.
First time, long time. Love you. Bye.
Right, bye. God damn it, I didn't think I was going to like those Aristococks so much, but they've been a wonderful addition to our program. And I do deserve a medal for sitting on my ass for 4 hours. I should be lying on my back for 4 hours. Look at this. Look here. Hold on a second. Ready? I'm going to lay back like this. Here. Okay. See, now this is comfortable. Oh, I'm relaxed. My fluids can drain, everything else. But ready? Watch this. Oh, my God. Oh, Lord. Oh, Jesus Christ. See, now I feel like shit. I've been holding this war. The problem is, and what people like Friendo didn't understand until they called in, was that, I make it look so easy because I don't complain, and I'm such a warrior. I have such a Shaolin spirit that when I sit up like this and it's a miserable feeling and it's terrible, I hold it for that 4 hours and I'm a professional and I still perform. I just make it look too easy is the problem. Oh, man. I'm looking at the Rumble chat, but I'm just seeing a lot of fuck, haha, and things like that. Like, guys, what am I supposed to do? Omega Wolf says Aaron has a prominent and well-defined widow's peak. Hashtag Friendo said be nice. I don't know if that's nice, but thank you. Hobo Chili says, forget that. I hope you get sick and die. The only award you should get is best looking casket. Some would say that was aggressive, Hobo, but thank you. Laura P says, see, I didn't know about that part, pup. Loadhog says, Aaron learned to lay on his back from box. See, now I thought that was the Aristocock's job. Aaron learned how to lie on his back from boxing. Again, is that nice? I don't think that's nice. I actually think that Friendo would find that to be his job. 01 says, it is a monumental achievement sitting on your ass for 4 hours. Thank you, buddy. Jake says you deserve a rainbow medal. That would be very colorful. Skeezy says Aaron frequently finds himself on his back with his legs in the air. Oh, I see. I'm being bred. It's wonderful. NF Cap says Aaron, the last guy that had a Shaolin spirit, ended up hanging from a rope in a closet somewhere from failed sexual proclivities. If you don't think, I don't think you want that Shaolin spirit. That's true. David Carradine did die jacking off in his closet. So there is that. You don't want to die jacking off in your closet, though. Like if you have to die jacking off, and nobody does, I want to raise that point. Nobody has to die jacking off. But if you do have to die jacking off, how about somewhere like a roomy area? So, with good lighting. Because you hanging from your fucking neck with your hand around your cock and jizz at your feet, that's going to be an embarrassing enough find anyway. But you then don't want it to be in a cramped, dimly lit area because that's just going to make it more depressing. So at least, make the room showy and do it in the middle of the room. Oh, Friendo says, I'm so fucking high. We couldn't tell. You held it very well. One says, why the damn closet? That's not normal. Exactly. Don't jack off in the closet. Jack off out in the open. I mean, a closed door, let's be polite. I mean, don't be a fucking animal about it. Scarface on Rumble says, look at Aaron running out the clock. What? What do you mean? What do you mean running out the clock? I'm doing a show. Honestly, I'll tell you, we got 20 minutes left. And we're out of the 7 o'clock stories, so I would have to open the 8. And it just seems like a lot to open here, to click this and then mute the button so you don't hear the ding or whatever. So, all right, fine. Now I'm doing it. Now we're doing it. We're having fun. Gone existed. There we go. See, when it's a solo show, the other thing I do when it's a solo show is I burn through all my material. When there's 2 people, you keep the ball in the air a little longer. But the problem with doing these solo shows is you burn through the material because you're only doing your side of the conversation. So there is that to think about as well. Thank you guys again. You're also $20 into tonight's goal, and I really appreciate that. The fact that you had this all knocked out at 8:30 means that there's only been one show where we've busted out the offering plate this week, and it was last night with Matt. So thank you guys for your insane levels of generosity. Let's go ahead and check out this story. Everybody's probably had a jealous boyfriend or a jealous girlfriend in the past. I mean, it happens. You catch one, especially if they're good looking. Just early on, you guys click because, let's be honest, you just really like sticking your dick in her. And so you kind of, the red flags are there, but you kind of ignore them because you're like, God, I really don't want to stop having sex with this person. But as the relationship goes on, it gets harder and harder to hide those flaws. And so inevitably, you end up in a situation where the crazy boils over and one of you gets hurt. Love. A South Jordan, Utah man was charged Tuesday with shooting his teen girlfriend in the leg because he was upset she was going to a party without him. I mean, look, he wanted to go to the party too. You were going without him. You were invited. He wasn't. You either got to break up with the boyfriend or you got to back his play and you got to be like, well, if you're not going to let my boyfriend come to the party, I can't go either. We'll do something else that night. If your boyfriend isn't invited to a party and you are, and you tell him, yeah, fuck you, I'm going to go anyway, that's kind of an asshole move. And if you think about what the guy did in response, he shot her in the leg. It's not like he shot her anywhere where he was going to kill her. So it was like a disciplinary warning shot. Fahad Mahdi. Oh, boy. So this was, do we call this attempted honor killing? Fahad Mahdi, 18 years old, is charged in 3rd District Court with discharge of a firearm causing serious injury, a first-degree felony. The investigation began August 6th at about 2:30 a.m. when Salt Lake police were called to local hospital where a 17-year-old girl was being treated for a gunshot wound to her leg. The girl's friends had driven her to the hospital. The girl told police she was going to attend a party without her boyfriend, Mahdi, which upset him. According to charging documents, Mahdi allegedly told the teen that, quote, if she went without him, there would be trouble. I mean, I'm looking at this story, and all I'm seeing so far is that he did warn her. He did say, look, you go to that party without me, and there's going to be problems. And guess what? She went to the party without him, and what happened? There were problems. He made good on his threat. The girl went to the party near 1400 South Main without Maudie, but he showed up a short time later. Of course he did. He demanded that she come and find him, police say. When the girl located no, see, that's where she's an idiot. You're at that party. I told you not to go. I'm here now. Come find me. Do everything but go find him. Find the guy you were there to fuck, because that's what you were doing there. That's why you didn't want to go with your boyfriend. Send him out to kick your boyfriend's ass. There. Now it can be a full cucking. And then he can fuck you in front of him. Yay. Justice. When the girl located Maudie, he threatened to hurt her and told her that he was not afraid to punch her in front of everyone. All right. Based. Later in the evening, the girl was sitting in the backseat of a friend's car when Maudie knelt next to her. She stated that Maudie displayed a pistol, and she asked him if he had taken pictures with the gun. She reported that her ears started to ring, and she realized that she had been shot in the leg by Maudie. She stated that Maudie displayed a pistol. She asked him if he had taken pictures with the gun. I don't know what that means. Like, did you take... Okay, whatever. And then he shot her. Look, I'm not trying to blame the victim in this, but I have a hard time believing that this was the first red flag in this relationship and that perhaps you've been staying with this man for way too long. I mean, all of us in our teens stayed with the other person. Our first or second girlfriends or boyfriends, we stayed with them way longer than we should have because it was our first one. We didn't know how to do a breakup. It was too awkward. So to avoid that social awkwardness, you just go out and be like, I'm fucking miserable. The girl underwent surgery for a broken femur, as you do when you get shot in the leg. Maudie was arrested at his home in South Jordan. During a follow-up interview with detectives, the victim reported a history of abuse between her and the defendant. The victim described their relationship as violent and abusive, stated that he is very possessive of her and treats her like she is his property. That's interesting. A guy named Farhud Maudie, you wouldn't think that would be, well, at any rate. So it was an attempted honor killing. Now, she stated he is very possessive of her and treats her like she is his property. The victim further stated that Maudie is physically, mentally, and emotionally abusive towards her. Okay, then why are we still here? I mean, it can't be that awkward to break up with someone that you're putting up with that part. Hopefully the relationship's over after the shot in the leg thing. That would probably show at least a little bit of redemptive judgment on her part. Prosecutors have requested that Maudie be held in the Salt Lake County Jail without the possibility of posting bail pending trial. Omega Wolf says Maudie is the party. Yeah, well, you know what? Yeah. Maudie gave them all something to talk about at least. Roots Calhoun says Aaron learned how to pretend he's got a headache from avoiding sex with April. Funny that he thinks we're going to fall for this shit. Oh, I'm sorry. Hobo says, notice April and Gino are the only ones sick. Like Idris Elba and Mrs. Trudeau. Something's afoot. Hey, wait a minute. Gino's not sick. Wait, hold on a tick. Keanu and I are feeling just fine. I'm not. I feel like shit. But still, can put on a pretty face for the world. At least I can. Lowdog says she can still go to the party. She's just going to limp there now. I mean, that's true. I mean, she's got a broken leg. They'll put it in a cast. She'll be fine. Punching women is fun. Only give them 40% power, says all you can eat Negro. I don't think that's that's certainly not the message I had put out there. Friendo says, inshallah, actually a leg shot can easily be fatal. That's true. You nick an artery, you nick a vein, you nick something like that. You get that carotid. Yeah, you can bleed to death. Mr. Approachable says Maudie shot his girlfriend last night. She said it was a party. Sorry. Maudie shot his girlfriend last night. She said it was a party. It starts a fight. So he went to the truck and got his 45. Maudie shot his girlfriend last night. See, if I wasn't sick, I would have been sharper. I would have got that. Blame the woman no matter what, says D. Gulag. I mean, she should have been out of there a long time ago. He literally staring right in her eyes, point blank, kneeling next to her in a car, just jacks her in with a gun right in the leg. Ugh. Mr. Approachable says, why is she still with him? He shot her for trying to go to a party. What do you think he'd do if she tried to leave? You know what? That's a good point. I guess the fear and intimidation is real in that one. Friendo says, violent and abusive is code for passionate. Helgi says, I don't think April is sick. Aaron shot her in the leg. Like she was Ben Affleck in Armageddon. Gino Bisconti's airborne herpes bump says, this broad already fucked someone else. Yeah, I'm thinking that's what she was at the party for, was to fuck somebody. Did you cheat more or less in high school? Like when you were 18? I feel like, did you cheat less because you were worried about getting caught and you didn't know? Or did you cheat more because you're like, oh, it ain't like we're getting married or anything. I can fuck her friend. It's totally fine. Women are such bitches too. Like back in high school, your friends would fuck your boyfriend, like, and then act like you guys are totally cool and they're fine. And oh, you are some rotten bitches. Dead Jester says, put on the glasses, babe. I'm going to shoot you in the face. You don't tell. It ruins the surprise. Hobo Chili Recipe says, you just said an Armageddon quote. I'm done with the show. I just said, like Ben Affleck in Armageddon. I didn't make an Armageddon quote. How dare you? D. Gulag says, the only time that I cheated was in high school. Mr. Q says, you cheat more. Okay. So you do. You cheat more in high school. And again, like I said, the girls would cheat, and they'd cheat with like their friend's boyfriend. And those bitches would just, they'd be totally normal to each other. The sociopathy starts very early. Roots Calhoun says he shot her from the prone position on his prayer mat. Okay, well, then it was by Islamic code then. That's good. He just wanted to keep her from dishonoring herself. The Mood says, watch out, Aaron, a spider. Oh, where? Oh, that's just my hair. That's just my hair. That's not a spider. Don't worry. Yes, I am getting a haircut. As soon as I feel like I won't get anyone else sick, I'm getting a haircut. All You Can Eat Negro says, I cheated more in college. Yeah, and I think the reason you cheated more in college was because you were like, look, we both know what this is. I ain't passing up pussy. Roots Calhoun says, Aaron, you have to acknowledge the aristocunts as well. They're the baddest bitches in the chat. All right, aristocrats, aristocunts, everybody. God bless and welcome. Roots says, I never had to cheat. I just laid it out for him, and the broads went with it. I'm sure you did, Roots. How high are you right now? Hobo Chili Recipe says, no. You mentioned Armageddon. What's next? You're going to talk about John Woo and the Doves? I don't know that reference. See, how about that? I don't know John Woo and the Doves. Pretty good, huh? Comrade Commissar, the gun, please. There, I referenced Enemy at the Gates. How's that? Aaron said SJW and base today, which he normally avoids saying. The apocalypse is nigh. I just don't have as many words as I usually have today. That's on me. I got no co-host. I've got a barely working immune system. I'm giving it what I got today. Laura P says, I was in an open relationship in high school, not by choice. Well, then it wasn't an open relationship. You just dated a piece of shit who cheated on you all the time. It's not an open relationship. Is where you both agree, look, we can fuck around, but you know, we're together. We're a couple. We're emotionally connected, but we're both a couple of horn dogs that can't keep our hands off other people, so we can fuck. Not having a choice is going, hey babe, yeah, I'm gonna fuck anyone I want to, but you're my bottom bitch. I don't think that's the same as being in an open relationship. Root says, I don't get high, dude. I used to be a musician. Oh, of course not. Then that would be ridiculous for me to wonder. The Mood says, I am going to Erica one of these days. Want to see that field of flowers. It's only a 2.5 hour drive from me. Good luck. Laura PA says, basically, he called it an open relationship. Yeah, I know. Like I said, I think you got a bad idea of what an open relationship is from that. That's just a guy. I mean, at the very least, at least he was At least he was honest with you. He was upfront. He was like, look, I'm going to fuck around. It's called an open relationship. No offense, Laura. It's called cheating. April says, I must have been a true nerd. I didn't have opportunities to cheat. You're a girl. Girls always have an opportunity to cheat. Girls are offered dick constantly. April says the guy who just said he cheated all the time. Me? Let's see. The first girlfriend in high school. Yeah, I fucked a girl in college, and then I broke up with her. That was a bad one. That was like that girl, that fucking crazy chick in college. We were doing a sales project together, and there were 3 of us, and we met at her apartment. And one of the dudes, we were drinking vodka, I think, and we were working on the project. And one of the guys said, he goes, hey, man, I'm going to get out of here. I'm like, well, don't leave. And this chick was pretty cute. And, I mean, it was one of those one thing led to another sort of deals. And I'm 18 years old or whatever. And then the crazy bitch gave me a fucking hickey. And then so I tried to stay away from my girlfriend as long as I could. And then when I finally found her, I made up some story about like I was at a party with my friends and I passed out and someone just did that to me. If anyone believed that, they're fucking retarded. And then I ended up breaking up with her not too long after that. And then the next girlfriend, that only lasted like a month and a half, 2 months. So that really, there was no opportunities. Then the one after that, didn't cheat on that one. That one just kind of ended. I was growing up. But I've done my share. It was a good way to get out of a relationship. Like if you want it out and they're like, no, you're like, I'm telling you I want out. They're like, no, you can't do that way. And they want to fight you on the breaking up. Well, then you got to go and lash out and be like, well, if you won't fucking let me break up with you, you're going to break up with me. Like this is ending. So you got to do something. You try to be nice. You try to be nice to these fucking broads that are making you miserable. And then they reject you. So then I just went ahead and found April. And I found out that I don't have to cheat on April. I just make her wear her hair differently each time. And then it's like, wow, look, we're spicing things up. SC Motorsports says a hickey is cheating. Oh, no, we fucked a lot. It's just that she also gave me a hickey in the process, which, what are you, 12? Wood Chippy says, one of my exes stabbed me when she caught me with my other ex on the 4th of July. She started crying and then said, you're why I'm like this. Until she stabbed the next boyfriend. Riding Dirty Llama says, I never cheated in high school. I just didn't do the homework. Get it? Stevie J says, hickey is marking your territory. I know. That's what that crazy bitch did. She marked me. SH says, a friend cheats on everyone, but he admits it when he's ready to get out. A friend cheats on everyone, but he admits it when he's ready to get out. Okay. Mr. Approachable says, God damn it, I want to bust your balls on the cheating topic. I know it's a sensitive subject, and I should stay away from it. I think everybody's probably cheated once or twice in their life, right? Everybody's, especially guys, because a lot of times we use it as the breakup conversation. We're like, well, I was trying to do this without hurting your feelings, but I guess guys are really bad at that. Guys have the best of intentions, but they just do not pull it off well at all. Guys will cheat to get out of a relationship, and then the girl finds out and she's fucking devastated, and he's like, yeah, I just didn't want to be mean and break up with you because I was really worried how you take it. I didn't want to be mean. And then the woman has to explain to them, like, yet fucking this stranger is mean, though. Like, that's mean, too. Like, you could have picked one of the mean things. And then as a guy, you're like, well, the mean thing that I did felt a lot better than the other mean thing I could have did. A lot less crying in this one. Helgi says, my last girlfriend cheated in a game of Monopoly. I broke it off. If you cheat in board games, you'll cheat in other areas of your life. Well, what does that tell you about me in the golf course? Ruh-roh. Grinch Girl says, my problem wasn't the cheating, it was lying about it. If he had been honest, he could have slept with anyone else if that meant I didn't have to anymore. Sounds like a real loving relationship. Hobo says, Aaron doesn't have the equipment to tunnel through a hymen. Why? I mean, that remarkably mean, Hobo. Remarkably mean. Somebody says, Aaron, you cheated on yourself when you had that circle jerk with your friends. I didn't have a circle jerk with my friends. Kyle says, I had a super cute redhead in high school write me a love letter. I wasn't really interested, so she fucked my friend and got pregnant. Ooh, we call that dodging a bullet. April said, so it's only a matter of time. I suspect Gino first. I don't think so. I mean, I don't think so. I don't know. Why? Were you seeing, was he throwing me signs while he was here? I didn't see it. But then again, I don't read signs very well. April apparently wanted to fuck me in a dive bar bathroom the first night we met, but I wasn't seeing it. What do you want from me? Plus, dive bar bathroom, you don't want your relationship starting off with a cheap dive bar bathroom hookup that got you both sick. And because it's a dive bar bathroom, you have no idea how the fuck it got in there in the first place. Joe the Toe says, anyone could cheat if you worship the squirt over procreating. What are we, Jesus now? Wood Chippy says, an Italian doesn't usually spread his cheeks. That's because they're all hairy and caked with shit. Sorry, that was racist. Hobo Chili Recipe with $2 over on Rumble says, hi, my name is Aaron and I piss on my balls. End of transmission. Guys, I'm really glad I stayed here until 10 today. Really happy. Silverwolf says, nope, sorry, dude, never cheated on an ex. I've ended a few, but never felt the need to cheat. It's kind of a scumbag move. It's totally a scumbag move. Who's sitting here saying it's not a scumbag move? It's just a scumbag move that'll get you out of something you want out of. April says, you cheat at golf, so I figured someone in close proximity to the game might be a good guess. Yeah, I just jacking them off in the cart. April says, it's that magical Windsor scent he emits. Oh, he really does smell like spicy meatballs in Windsor. What a fucking guy. All right, guys, we're heading out of here. That's it for today. I really appreciate it. Friendo says, I can't believe I'm watching this. I'll never forget where I was when a man fought COVID and was able to talk into a microphone. And then a hero comes along. Thank you, Friendo. I'll be expecting that medal in the mail. Thank you. Thank you guys very much for coming through for us today and supporting the show and everything else and expressing your love in the oddest ways. It really does mean a lot. I can't believe we made it to 4 hours, but here we are. Thanks again. Back again tonight at 7 o'clock Central Time? 7 o'clock Central Time. We'll do the last evening show of the week. And it has been a very, outside of the illness, it's been a very smooth week of shows. So thank you guys very much. And I will talk to you very, very soon. Take it easy.